KC raising it up to 250 with the queen jack off, and it gets back to Zane, who's got, and Sticky Bush, who are both going to call with their hands. Pocket 10s for Zane, ace 8 for Sticky Bush. JD, though, ace queen suited in the third blind, going to put on the heat with the suited ace.
Wow, and KC just snaps
that thing. Zane now looking at pocket 10s and a 3-bet pot. Someone called you in front. What you want to do there, guy?
Yeah, not the best spot to be in the small blind, but I mean, with KC calling there, you definitely have the right price here to try to set mine. Pocket 10's a little too strong to let go there, especially from even the small blind. Oh, wow.
Flops a boat, does Zane.
Full house for Zane. Gutter ball for JD. Backdoor straight flush draw for KC. Oh, wow. A bet from JD for 1,200, and KC goes all in for 5,200. First 10K Paul of the night already. I barely settled into my seat, Ben.
Zane's going to rip it on top. JD with the old ace queen is just going to peace out. We're going to see a run out.
Yeah. Pocket 10.
You have ace king?
No, I don't have ace king. You're 10, you're not. You're good. You're good. I don't even deal with it. I got you.
Oh, that's awkward.
Jesus. I see the straight lines draw. I said, wait, what?
Oh, no.
Wait, hold on. Wait, he has a jack. What?
Yeah, he makes jacks full of kings on the river, but he mucked his hand. J-Neck has no idea that the other card was a jack because he didn't flip it up. Yeah, that's crazy. So we're just going to take a pause here as they do a floor call. That's a huge mistake.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, that is so unfortunate for KC.
Don't even worry about running it out. And threw his hand towards the middle.
Wait, you first told me you had to deal with that.
Right. I'm going to get to that one. One card, it kind of went big. One card flipped over, one card hit. They didn't hit the muck, they hit the 3 burn cards right here. One was face up, it was a queen of clubs, the other one was face down. I was like, well, I have to run it out anyways. So then I ran out the rest of the board, which was jack. And then I slowly flipped over the queen of clubs and the jack and then killed the hand, and then they said that.
I had the one hand.
I mean, so they're going to check the cameras, but I mean, I didn't see the jack turned over when the cards were thrown into the front there. And if no jack was tabled in view with the camera, it's going to be declared a dead hand once the cards hit the muck. And I do think the winning hand will go to Zane.
What a crazy start. Oh, no. I mean, honestly, you hate to see it, right? But Dustin with this big slick suited. Going to open it on up. Starting with 14K tonight.
Yeah, definitely agree there, Lyndon D. Johnson. As I said, they're going to check the cameras to see if that jack was ever turned over. But from my perspective, I never saw the jack turned over, so they're going to rule it a dead hand.
And we're seeing another all-in and a call here right away. Queen Jack flops the nuts. Ace King is here for Dustin. It looks like he holds. Queen Jack flops it.
And KC flopped it, right?
Yeah,
wow.
KC flops it, gets some of his money back through Dustin.
3, 2, 1.
To take your shot, you just have to play. Everybody wins in this game. All you got to do is be on the felt to win $100. Spring buzzer beater has begun. The famous Texas Card House Bad Beat is back, and we want you to be on the clock to win big. The Bad Beat jackpot rises every single day, and the qualifying hand gets easier and easier to hit. No matter which Texas Card House location you choose, whether it's Houston, Rio Grande Valley, Austin, or Dallas, you can win $100 just by being at the table when the Bad Beat hits. Are you going to beat the buzzer? Visit your local Texas Card House all spring.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Tuesday night, TCH Live, quarter 50 night, everybody. Welcome to another exciting edition of High Stakes Poker in Dallas, Texas, live from Texas Card House, Dallas. It's Ben K, and I'm here with my good friend Derek Data Ing.
What's up?
What's up, Derek?
I'm good. How are you?
Dude, I'm doing all right. I had a run-in the 1-2 streets right before this, and it did not go well. I contributed my economic upside to the poker world right before this in a very unfortunate way, but it also like a very standard way. Since we're doing a 4-card flip here with like what, 250 in the middle per person.
Yeah, 1,500 total.
It's a lot of money, and it sounds like Jack 10 for Dustin,
Nuts.
who plays it all. Dustin
Nuts straight.
famously won the WSOP circuit main event a few years back. And he crushes it in the cash games as well. This dude is not scared. He'll put the money in with any two if he thinks that he can take it down. And it's always nice to win the flip. I was playing a little 1-2. I get ace king of clubs on the button. MP raises 15. I pop it to 45. MP calls deuce 4 2 clubs. So I got the nut no pair with the nut flush draw. Check bet 30, re-raise, check raise to 90. I shove for 250 total or whatever. He insta calls. Turn jack of clubs. Sweet. I just drill the nut flush.
He had pocket jacks.
Rivers, 8 of hearts. He's got pocket jacks. Somebody
Oh my
freaking kill
gosh.
me. I hate this game so much.
I mean, it was a fair fight on the flop.
Yeah, on the flop, I feel pretty good if,
nut flush draw.
I'm doing pretty well
and,
against
2
jacks.
overs. Absolutely.
I'm never folding for 150 big blinds with 2 overs in the nut flush draw.
Oh, yeah.
So
yeah.
soon.
You're prepared to just get it in pre-flop anyways.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, this guy had no reads on me. He check raises with jacks on deuce 4. I don't know if an overpair is a check raise, but either way, good for him. He
Right,
got a
Ruby, what's up? Jedi Master Ted.
full 300. Good
Paul
evening
D.
to everybody out in the chat. Paul
Hope y'all
D,
are
Walter
doing well.
Rutledge, Jedi Master Ted.
Right off the bat here, Hallie getting kings. in the
Okay,
cutoff.
the 2 Cowboys. Look, that's my one bad beat story. I know nobody cares. I don't really care. Like, it didn't really affect me at all because it's just, like, so standard. But I'd prefer to win. I think we'd all
Yeah,
be
I
in
went to
consensus
you.
that
The bankroll took a hit today for sure.
and he's putting it lightly. Straight draw for Dustin, over pair for Hallie.
Yeah, trying to bluff Sturdy. He actually was in. He's in the chat quite a bit in here, and he called me off of 1 pair, and I was like, nice hand, and just if you just peek right outside the door, actually, you'll see him with
Just
2
walls.
towers. Yeah,
You're playing 2-5.
yeah.
Club now for Dustin.
Oh wow, what a turn card.
Generally,
Big
at a
combo
high-stakes
draw.
poker game, you want to see the guys with caps that have their oil company name on it, but this is the exception in that Dustin is an actual crusher. He is not a spot at all. He's the very dangerous combo where he's probably got not shallow pockets and very much a good poker game.
Yeah, picking up so much equity on the turn. Definitely not folding the first 600, and let's see what the river brings.
And a brick.
Two diamonds. Does bring in the front door diamonds. But the Halley does have the king of diamonds. This would limit a lot of the combos of flush draws that Dustin could have. I think he'd very comfortably go for some more value here. Maybe try to target a jack. And it looks like he agrees with me. He's probably going to make it like 800, which, yeah, that's about right. That's what I would do.
821. Okay. So Dustin, this might induce. He's the kind of guy that if you have a weak-smelling bet, he's apt to put you to the test, but he gets out of the way. So I invalidated my own statement previously. Hallie's going to take down a nice one, $3,000 pot. This is a big poker game. That's a small pot in the grand scheme of things, and there's going to be plenty of massive ones tonight.
Absolutely.
This game gets out of hand real quick, and we will be bringing it to you for the next 4 hours, 6 p.m. Central all the way to 10 p.m. Central. Let yourself be known in the chat. Hit the like button. If you want to chat, you got to be subscribed. There's 44,000 of you already subscribed. Go ahead and roundhouse kick that subscribe button and the like button. Thanks to everybody that's tuning in and already giving us some nice engagement. Sit back, eat those tacos or whatever you got brewing at the house, and enjoy the highest stakes poker game you're going to find on a Tuesday night in the DFW area.
Sorry, I'm just doing some accounting for my own.
Just to make it double sad.
Well, it's just, you know, I don't, because I have the time running. On
Oh,
the,
yeah, so it affects your hourly.
Yeah,
Yep,
yeah.
makes sense. Ace, king, six, both players with an inside straight draw. JD had raised pre, so he's going to use this board to his advantage. Matt might peel. Getting 2-1, but I think you need a little better than that to draw to a gutter ball.
Yeah. It's really fun. It's really fun. The original one?
Ragnar Overby with an unfortunate application of what I asked him to do earlier. Just roundhouse kicked my phone, and now my screen is cracked. Look, I'm not liable for that. Bro, you know, everybody's got to interpret it. My calls to action in their own way. Cannot guarantee the consequences one way or the other.
And you're also not responsible for anything that happens either.
That's right. Thanks for your passion, though.
Yeah.
It's admirable. It is admirable. Looks like we're starting a little short-handed, but oftentimes the game fills into the night. So no worries there. Also, short-handed play I prefer because people are making a few more moves. Let's see here. Raise from Dustin with the Jack-9, a call from Matt, and Hallie with the 8-6 suited. Calls. King Deuce 7, 2 diamonds, Jack-9, top pair. I'm sorry, the graphics were incorrect. So Matt actually ahead of the field with 2 5s, but the bet's going to get it done for Dustin.
Yeah, pretty reasonable holding to do that with. Got backdoor diamonds, backdoor straight outs to continue barreling on the turn.
It's not one to turn down the opportunity to c-bet.
That's what I want to know. If you want 5 for 5, when's the site start? Come on, man. Advertising right now to the chat. Let's sign up.
You're a little short-handed. I don't know if we're going to be filling these seats later.
I just said
Oh, you said
I let them have a little hope, saying it might be filled later.
Oh, okay.
So that's what we're sticking with.
I see. Sorry, I completely didn't hear that.
That's all right.
Sports consultants like tickle me. So you put down a like it's so hard. Ultimate hustle. It's so hard. You should go like 58.
Zane getting queens on the button.
Throw in like having to pay those guys, and you're just like no chance.
Looks like he won't get any action though. First Ben Kirby walk of the night.
That's right, the best kind of walk. K-Mac, is that KC in the chat saying, I couldn't show up this week, y'all. Sorry. I hope last week was fun for all. It was for me. LOL. If that's KC from last Tuesday.
It is, yeah.
Oh,
it
that's
is.
awesome, man. Good to see you. Thanks for the entertaining stream last week. Hope to see you back.
Absolutely. Hope you're doing well, bud.
There's a seat open. There's multiple seats open, actually.
Give me a lot of tips. Become a sports consultant.
Never mind.
That's what I'm going straight there. 17K away from being a sports facility.
8-6 of spades for Matt on the button and folded to. Hallie with the 10-8 off. That's with Jack-9 again. I imagine he defends. He's got no, he doesn't have position, but he's already got money invested. That does okay, Jack-9. Not for 3, 4, 5 though. Open-ended straight draw and a flush draw for Matt.
People give me like random picks at the table. Like, oh, it's I go
2/3 pot.
sweat it with them. So I go make a bet, a small bet, you know, to get like machines. Yeah. Especially on like Blazers, and I was like walk over and put in the machine.
Dustin's going to check raise it to 600. I think you could maybe even put a 3-bet in, given that you have such a huge hand.
The thing with Matt's hand, I'd be worried about, like, because the bluffs on the board, you kind of have the good coverage for bluffs, or for value. So it's much more weighted towards bluffs. And
So you want to keep the bluffs in.
Yeah. Because
I like it.
Well, and you don't really want to bluff the pot against bigger flush draws either, because it is just an 8-high flush draw.
Right. Matt has 20 outs, facing a $1,200 bet. He knows that. He doesn't know for a fact. Like, I guess he's getting crushed to ace deuce of spades, but there's only one combination of that. Matt thinking about what to do with this queen of hearts on the turn. Is he drawing against a set or something, which he's not doing as good against?
Yeah, this will make the call in position. There's a big river card here.
5, what a brick.
Wow, and Jack high, good right now.
So Dustin, if this goes check, Jack-9's going to take it down. Dustin might, he doesn't want to give up. It's 4,000 in the pot, and he puts $4 in there. Should get Matt to fold.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to fold, or I don't think he's going to check at all.
I was with Brian bet on
got a
hot foot Rihanna. The hot foot Rihanna did not win.
Looks like he wants 3/4.
Oh, I've watched this dog track race. What is this?
Rabbit that runs around in little machines.
Yes.
Bets 3,000.
Okay, that's definitely going to get it done.
Matt's got 5,400, so he knows that Dustin knows that he doesn't have a ton of fold equity.
What's crazy though is if he does jam, Dustin would just fold.
To fold.
Yeah. Oh man.
Show it. $7,000 pot headed over to Dustin. He's won a couple tonight already. Like 2 of the 3 hands we've played.
I mean, obviously we can see the cards here. The problem with Matt 3-betting on the flop is there's really not many bluffs on that board, right? They're like.
That check raise flop, you're saying?
Yeah.
Right.
Because he has the 6. He has a 6 blocking the straight, and he has 2 spades. So.
Yeah, it's always tough when you've got freaking 20 outs twice and brick off every single one. I mean, half the remaining deck.
One time I faded it.
Yeah, you just really can't put your opponent on just jack high.
Right.
Check raise the flop.
So it bricks off on the river and he bets 2/3. It's like, well, okay, you win. You own me. Ace deuce of spades for Hallie. I love this hand. Probably from my Omaha 8 roots. And he's going to take it down.
Yeah, you
Raise
have
and take it.
You have a nut draw.
Yeah, steel wheel,
Everything.
baby. I don't think I've ever. I'm not sure I've ever hit a steel wheel. I've played a ton of Omaha 8. Or at least I've never flopped one.
That must just be like the best feeling. I mean, but what do you get paid by? I mean, I guess
right.
you're trying to get value
the nut
from,
flush, I
from
guess.
another low.
Or
another
the
nut low.
Yeah, another nut low and like the king high flush or some kind of boat that gets there.
Oh, that'd be crazy. Yeah, someone has like quads and the nut low and you have the steel wheel.
Yeah.
A massive 3/4.
Yes.
Final 4 games following Friday or something? Saturday and then Monday. Saturday and Monday? Yeah, Saturday and Monday.
Oh.
Got 200 of y'all in the chat here early. Welcome. Hope y'all are having a wonderful Tuesday evening.
Absolutely.
I know I am.
Hopefully the results of tonight's stream will be similar to last week's. I didn't get to do last Tuesday, but
looks like I've got Rom joining the next.
Apparently it got out of hand. Rom, always good for a poker match. He's going to wait for the button to pass.
That's where I wanted you. I had a sister growing up. I know how this works.
25, 25, 50. We're seven-handed now. Dustin with the 5-6 folded to him.
You get to choose. I get to choose?
A lot of dead money out there, a lot being 100. Brian, King Jack of clubs, main event, deep run last year. 60th in the main, or 60-ish in the main. 10-9 of spades.
Let me win one, JD.
For Zane and Jack Deuce of hearts over to Matt. Is that Bond?
I think that's Bond.
4-8, 7-2 diamonds. That is not a game you want to be in when he sits down. Zane flops 2 overs in an open-ended straight draw. Backdoor spades.
Yeah, Matt Bond coming in the 4C, looks like, fresh off his tournament win.
What did he
down in, I believe, Houston.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he won 1,100 or 1,600, something like that, for over 100K.
Sweet.
Yeah. So I think it was a 1,600 buy-in.
He's had a couple nice tournament scores, or a few nice tournament
so
scores.
Congratulations to him.
Yeah, great job. It's not easy to win a tournament, especially a tournament with a buy-in like that, where you know you're going to be running into guys that are freaking running tournament sims and stuff.
Yeah, so he shipped it, no chop, I think.
That's so baller.
Well, actually, I don't know. They might have done some kind of ICM because there were some weird pay jumps when it got to like 4th. So maybe they did some kind of ICM. But I mean, he was listed as the winner. He had the tournament photo.
Sweet. So he won like 2 buy-ins for this game.
15,000 per seat.
Okay, maybe a few more than that.
Yeah, if you don't remember Bond or Matt, he famously played a big hand against Rom when Rom rivered quad jacks. He had top pair, top kicker.
It escapes me for now, but
I think both of us were commentating.
Yeah.
Actually. Yeah.
I know they're talking about ICM.
I did have, it was a 22 million to 3 million chip lead.
You did?
So, yeah.
Jeez.
And you offered?
It was like 4 a.m. and I was just like, it was like a done.
Great hand for Matt. Top pair and a gutter.
And I know the guy, so.
Never a great sign when you're sitting in a poker game and the guy sits down and everybody starts asking him about his recent tournament win. It's just not really a spot I'm trying to be in. It's like I'm trying to sit with a bunch of guys that are coming off work.
He's coming off work.
That's right. It's all work.
One of the things is like that came across my mind. I was like, I'm never gonna hear the end of this from fucking JD.
Absolutely. I would have found out.
How do you win a tournament? It just seems like an impossible feat. So many things have to go your way. Some of these guys be out here winning multiple tournaments.
Yeah, like a year. You're just like 100K score, like 300K score.
Whenever you run deep in a tournament, it seems like this is it for the year. This is as good as I'll ever run.
I will never run this deep again.
Yeah.
This year.
Nor should I expect to, but some of these guys, you know, Bond, if you look him up on Hindemob, he's got some great results over the years. Like, JD's got Queen Jack of clubs, raising it to 700. Excuse me, 3-betting to 700. To Dustin, who raised UTG1, or UTG. He's happy to set mine in position against JD. Brian gets out of the way, heads up. King high, King 4-4. I was unsure about what to do with these boards where it's like a soul high card. Trying to tell yourself the story like, well, I've got to have the most kings. But then Dustin is just going to peel so often here with the 6s. 5 on the turn. 6 is still good.
It looks like it was an 1,100, 500K guaranteed. And he took it down for 115,000.
I'm trying to get like you, my boy.
So on this board texture, I think he's definitely going to continue betting, trying to rip those hands like ace, king, king, queen, pocket kings, pocket aces. Dustin doesn't look like a believer, though.
Yeah, I have a feeling Dustin's not spending a ton of time on the simulators, but he's trying to get some physical tells, go with his reads.
The problem with calling the turn, though, if the board texture doesn't change on the river, you kind of just have to call, or else you're just going to be exploited.
Meaning every time it comes like that.
Yeah, he can just bet. He can just bet with queen high, and you're always going to fold. Yeah. So he's kind of making a decision for the river here. Because he really doesn't put him on a king here if he makes the call. Yeah, and he does make the fold. Nice hand for JD.
A respect fold to JD. You know, I get why he spent so much time, because it just feels like a weird spot. But you're right. I mean, he 3-bet pre. He's got to have the ace kings and all the pairs that crush. Or not all the pairs, but like 9s or 10s plus. All of which puts Dustin in pretty bad shape, having to call another huge bet on the river.
Yeah, like say it comes like a deuce on the river, I imagine JD's still going to try to go for it.
Full pot, 7,000 or something.
Yeah, and like then what do you do with sixes there, right?
Right.
And you just
like
you could have just folded the turn.
Spraying and praying.
For a better spot. Though I was in a very similar situation earlier today, and I ended up making the decision on the turn, and I was just like, you know, I had made the decision on the turn. If he was going all in on the river, I was just calling, and
it's a better way to deal with your anxiety about it than just like.
I still didn't like it, but I was just like, you know, I thought I put him on this hand, and I was wrong. He had aces.
Button raise for button raise for Matt. Hallie 3-bets to 650 on the small blind, and Dustin's got a beautiful ace king of hearts.
Whoa, is that Clint? Oh, man.
Clint with a pretty regular wardrobe today.
Working a lot, for sure. It is a good thing. Yeah.
Clint's great for the game as well. Dustin just calls.
Our game was already low on action, or wasn't low on action. We got Clint in the game now.
Clint's saying he has an at-home personal training business. Seems like it's probably working for him. Ace high. This is an action board. Look at this.
Wow.
Middle pair and diamond draw for Matt. Open-ended straight draw for Hallie. Backdoor hearts, and Dustin's got top.
With backdoor hearts as well.
Let's freaking go.
This could be the big one here.
And Hallie's wasting no
effective
time. Trying to maybe thin the field, but Dustin is under-repped.
Yeah. If you're going to play a hand like 8-9 of hearts, definitely can't fold to just one bet here. This is the flop you're looking for. Oh, boy. He's trying to get all the money in now.
Yep. So now what do you do if you're Matt? You're facing a bet and a raise. You've got middle pair and a ton of outs. You don't know how good your outs are. You actually have the most equity.
If Matt... Oh, wait, actually, I was looking at Dustin's stack when I was thinking about Matt. I was about to say, if Matt had like 4 or 5K, I might just go with it, knowing that that Hallie's probably just going to go with it as well.
Yeah.
So you're kind of getting the right price to, yeah. And he does go all in. Yeah, I was about to say, if he has like less than 6K, I was just going to go with it.
Hallie's got to fold his open-ended because he's got dirty outs, and Dustin, you know, it's 1,700 more to call.
Wait, does Dustin have the ace-king?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought... Excuse me. I thought Dustin had the 8-9. I've been reading that completely wrong.
$13,000 pot and basically a flip. Flipping for 13,000 US dollars. Flipping for a 2010 Jeep Grand Cherokee. Here we go, running 2 turns and 2 rivers.
Pure coin flip on the flop.
Ace.
Oh, that's not a good
Takes
card
away
for
some
Matt.
of Matt's outs. King. Wow, full house.
Oh, wow. Flush no good.
I had a feeling of that.
right.
Second board coming. Diamond. And chop chop.
Wow. Pretty sick that the diamonds came both times there.
Yeah. So each player is going to win about $1,000.
Nice hand there for both players. Everyone loves a chop pot.
Dustin maybe bemoaning running it twice because he would have scooped a nice one with aces full on the top board.
Can't really blame him though. On such a dynamic board, you're
Yeah,
like, I'm probably flipping
100%.
with someone.
Yeah.
Like let's just.
At best,
Yeah.
maybe.
Or I'm just dead against a set, but you know,
Right.
diamonds out there, you figure you might have a hand like 8-9 of diamonds or exactly what he had then.
Fun hand. Gosh, what a crazy board. And Hallie safely got away.
Oh, rough for days. What's the min buy-in for this game?
5K.
5,000? Yeah. 100 big blinds. Yeah, that sounds about right. 5,000 minimum and no cap.
And that's no cap. Rom with 2 jiggities. The kids will understand out there. The 2-piece McJiggities.
I still don't really understand that saying, to be
for
honest.
Rom. I don't know the origin of
And
it.
that's my generation. Dude. I don't get it. Like,
Zane,
is it like a baseball cap or like what?
I don't know. I don't know the origin. I just know it means like I'm not lying.
Just don't get it. I don't get it.
Ace 7 of clubs for Zane. And it comes ace ace.
Of course. Imagine Ramos will put out a C-bet here. So ahead of a lot of hands that Zane could have here, like pocket 10s, 9s, 8s.
Yep, the Polk meetup game, and Polk never met up. He never came out. Apparently his family was in town, but I didn't mind not showing up.
Check over to Zane, and now Zane's going to want to try to put more money in the middle here. Check call from Rom. I think that was a pretty standard line, but looking to this guy on a river, if he doesn't get a jack, it'll be really tough for him to make this call on the river.
1,600 in the pot. Rom checks his jacks. Zane with effectively the nuts.
The thing about Austin, there's a lot of cool stuff to do the other day.
Trying to squeak out some value from ace jack, but I think Zane probably knows Rom doesn't have a ton.
Yeah, at first, Zane was probably like wishing that Rom didn't have an ace, but now he really does. Yeah, like ace queen or ace jack for sure. Oh.
Yeah. Just open folding the trips with the jack.
That's kind of funny.
Ric
I say
Flair
that
says,
every
new
day.
favorite commentators, no cap. Man, that's not cap at all, bro. I believe you.
So it is a physical cap.
I
don't.
Yeah.
Then what's?
Some Urban Dictionary might be in order for you.
I'm always scared to look at Urban Dictionary.
Yeah, me too. I don't need to be spending any time there.
Yeah, I just don't.
Matt
I feel like
raising,
there's just certain things I don't want to know.
Matt raising it to 150. JD in there with ace queen, just calls. Doing the old frequency change where just calling ace queen versus a hijack open.
Hey, you don't need to be doing it every time. And as we're seeing here, if he flops an ace, he's getting action in 3 spots here.
Yeah. Fortunately, there's only 1 ace remaining in the deck. Jack, jack, 6. Ace queen. Still well ahead of the other 2 aces.
Those little suits, check.
10. Matt. turning the best of it. There's the first one of the night. Tens and jacks with an ace for Matt. JD picks up a Broadway draw.
Yeah, 2 overs and a gutter. I can't imagine he's going to fold.
3-1.
Not getting the right price, but he is in position.
You know, plus or minus 10%. Does call. We're gambling, baby.
No, he's raising.
Oh, he's raising.
Yeah.
Excuse me. This is tough for Matt. I don't know. A jack maybe sometimes checks flop because it's just got so much of the board that a jack waits to raise turn, but he's got a 10. You know.
Yeah, JD's definitely repping very thin right now in terms of value. Oh, when.
And that counterfeits.
Yeah, JD's
Matt.
in over the best of it. Very interesting river card, actually.
Yeah, aces and jacks with a queen versus Matt's aces and jacks with a 10.
Because from JD's perspective, he's kind of wondering what Matt's calling with on the turn. Betting and calling the raise. So he's really kind of in a spot here. But figures he can definitely still get some more value.
1,500. He wants to get paid by a 10 or a worse ace. And Matt thinks he rivers okay. You know, this is a bluff catch, but this is a pretty nice bluff catch, sure, on the end. Better than a 10, at least.
Yeah, it has no hearts in hand. So
Right.
I imagine JD can definitely still be doing this with a hand like ace-5 of hearts. Betting for value, rivering top pair. Unfortunately, though, he's chopping. He's calling the chop, even against those hands.
Yeah.
Definitely a very interesting spot for Matt.
$3,500 in this pot, $1,500.
Man, yeah, I don't know what I would do in Matt's shoes.
It feels hard to fold an ace here, but
you're calling the chop a lot of the time, and then you lose to a jack. Very tough spot for Matt.
really setting up camp in the tank here, Matt.
I think I'd still end up making the
Pondering.
call. Just because you can definitely give credit to JD for having hand like a suited ace of hearts.
He knows that this is like the equivalent of a coin flip decision. Like he's half the time he's good, half the time he's bad. He almost turned over his ace thinking they're chopping. And JD, true to form, par for the course, rivering the best of it, getting the max.
Oh, hey, man, that's a very interesting river play here because I don't know if many people would go for value there. They might just take their ace of showdown.
This is why JD
Because you're really wondering
is
what
the
hands
one.
you can get value from.
Right. That exact hand, basically. I mean, or maybe some weird queen 10 that is curious. Nice play by JD. Nice result. It's all Jay Diggle's world. We're just living in it.
Yeah, he just made $1,500 more than probably. There's probably like one or two players on this table that would make that same play, right? But nothing on their skill level. It's just that's just a tough spot.
Yeah, it's a really weird line. It's a weird board. The whole dynamic was pretty complex. JD with 9-8 suited is going to raise it. Raise over Hallie's open.
And then little we know, JD's run that exact sim at least
Yeah,
100 times.
yeah,
for the
he was
solver.
like very confident in
He's
his
like,
options.
okay, yeah, I mean, 20% of the time they got this hand.
My graph is mostly green here over the orange and the red, so this is a bet most of the time. And
Oh, very nice hand for JD.
some frequency I check back here, but The sim says bet, so I'm gonna bet. Again, this is not an easy poker game. This is everyone at this table can put the hurt in any given night. Everyone also knows that JD is really good, and so this is like turning into a leveling war already, where everyone's trying to think what the other player thinks you think. It hurts my head just thinking about it. Matt, having a tough night so far. Raising it to 150. 2 threes. Rom, 9-7 of hearts. What chip value is bigger than the pink 500? The $1,000 kind of turquoise blue and white frisbees there in the front.
Yeah, it's kind of a sky blue, teal blue type color. Not too many on here. I think looks like Hallie has a few of them in front of his stack, and then JD of course has some in his stack.
Sometimes you'll see the Pikachu yellow $5,000 chips come out in a particularly big game. Threes are good for Matt, but Rom's betting. He can't imagine threes are good on a King Jack 8 board.
Corey Maddox does bring a good point. A check raise on that board would have been interesting for Matt.
The river ace.
Yeah, it could definitely
Turning it
represent a
into a
hand
bluff.
like pocket tens, checking flop for pot control, rivering a turning boat. But I don't
Letting your
see
opponent
a
bluff
boat
once.
checking river though.
I mean, that would be, it would have to be
Yeah.
situational, knowing that, all right, a high frequency of the time, JD's going to bet when check 2 on, like, you'd have to know your player, I think.
Absolutely.
And these guys have to do it. I mean, these guys are playing at a deep enough level that they'll check rivers with the nuts if it means that they're going to get an extra bet out of a bluff.
Yeah, if he check jams river, then he's repping hands like, Jack 10, pocket tens.
That would be pretty sick. I mean, that
Very
tons of
sick.
respect if he was able to pull that off.
And then JD would probably would definitely be put in the spot. Clint getting in the mix here, raising the 175. Brian come along in the small line, the 9-8 of spades.
I saw somebody outside. This guy, he looked like PC. Oh, yeah. Walking in. I was like, is he already busted? On the way in, I saw him walk out. I was like,
Flop comes Jack 8-3, 2 diamonds. Gutter ball for Clint. Gutter ball for Brian, and 1 over for Dustin.
Played here last weekend. Battle table the tournament here. And it said he was going to the PT in Florida. It's coming weekend. The main is in 2 weekends. Okay, now in 2 weeks. Yeah.
Excuse me. Brian has middle pair and backdoor straight draw.
One of them. Yeah, one of them. Preferably one of the later tables. Maybe not. Care what you would do. That's very, yeah. Later tables on day 1, so I have a chance to fire.
Turn comes the 7 of clubs.
Did he? I saw him.
But now double gutted.
Very first hand he gets it all in like 20k5. Queen Jack, King 10 board. Main has 10s.
Oh no, he still just doesn't get a ball.
Yeah, you have 10s?
I'm sorry guys, I'm making missed calls all over here, all over the place here.
Don't run it out. We have to run it out. Run it out.
Queen of clubs bounces face up.
Brian rivering trips now.
Turn, Jack your clubs.
Imagine he's going to try to go for some value.
Jack X. He like slowly look his hand. He actually would have scooped like a 20k5.
Yeah, playing with queen high here. Doesn't have a 10, so doesn't have a blocker to the nut straight, 9-10.
Dustin here has ace king.
But he's going to pick a better spot. Nice hand for Brian.
Queen Jack left on the straight. So he doubles up. And
Wes Tobler, thank you for the sub.
ran it from there up to like 50k.
Matt Walton says, why was Clint not dealt into the last few hands? So since it is a live stream game, whether or not a player is seated at the table, they have to post their blinds, just to make sure we don't have players leaving, so they know that they're going to be posted regardless. So yeah, Clint was actually in. I think he came in the small, so they had to let the button pass first.
The butterfly effect. Well, he called it out. No, he called it out. He's like, use 10s full.
Yeah, I just got word from Cooper actually that it's actually for the graphics because they can't let because everyone they have to for the straddle and whatnot.
He said it, so I was like, oh, yeah, I do actually.
Appreciate it, Ben.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, yeah.
All right, we got a 1 hour light goal from our producer, 120.
Freaking go.
I think that's pretty reasonable.
That's very reasonable.
There's already 500 in the chat.
If you care about high stakes poker in the great state of Texas and even the better city of Dallas, hit that like button for us. We are full steam ahead here, folks.
Got some blind versus blind action here. Hallie with top pair.
DFW poker.
That was 1 over and a gutter ball.
Matt, I haven't seen him play much. I don't know if this is his first time or not, but I'm always rooting for the new guy. If he's the new guy, in fact.
He's played on our stream once before.
Okay.
And it was the Tuesday game too, so I guess he likes playing big. I think it was actually the his debut was when Sticky Bush was.
Oh, okay, I wasn't there. Yeah. You know, crypto's been doing a little better. Maybe there's a few more players with the stake out there now. 225 from Matt, trying to take it down. Hallie with jacks at 7s, not going anywhere. Clubs, brick. Queen 10 got there, 10-8 got there, 6-8 got there. I think he forgot it was on him.
Nice end there for Hallie.
Yep, Jackson 7s.
Relatively small putt, but those can add up over the course of a 4-hour stream.
Ragnar Overby says, GameStop to the moon. Is that still a thing? GameStop? They still giving you 8 cents for your video games?
Yeah, you buy a game for $60 and you bring it back. You can literally bring it back the next day and they'll give you $5
It's
for
like
it.
Pawn Stars. I'll give you $1 for it.
And they'll go around and sell it for $45.
Yeah, it's capitalism, folks.
Any idea where the closest one to Beaumont, Texas? Where's Beaumont, Texas?
That's like, I'm assuming Houston's the closest, right? To Beaumont?
I'm looking it up right now.
Oh yeah, GameStop is based out of Dallas, isn't it?
Beaumont, Texas. Yeah, you'd be closest to our Houston location, but even then, you're quite a ways from Houston. It looks like
worth the drive.
Yeah.
2 kings for Brian. Oh yeah.
Maybe it looks like an hour, hour and a half, maybe 2 hours.
And I won my last one. I am 1-0 in 2022. You should see the streak of second place this guy has. Yeah, probably should ask that.
Brian getting the
But you know what gets random international
raise and take it there, the Kings.
Full game now. 25, 25, 50, and these guys want to play huge. It's almost April. It's basically April.
Pretty much, and actually, while we're waiting for the cards to be built out here, you know, there's some awesome specials for our Dallas members coming the next 3 days.
Tell us.
So tomorrow, if any of y'all are here in the Dallas location anytime during lunch or dinner time, you're gonna get a free Jimmy John's, or not Jimmy John's, free Jersey Mike's sandwich.
Oh my gosh,
yeah.
I love Jersey Mike's,
yeah,
especially the hot
Mike's too.
stuff.
Get it. Oh, they need the Phillies.
Yeah, so good. Hallie folds ace-10 of diamonds after Zane 3-bets the kings in the cutoff. All right, makes sense. Maybe 4-better fold.
Absolutely.
Okay, so lunch or dinner on the house. I love that. It's a nice little addition for the players.
And then all the profits for those sandwiches are going towards...
Oh, you got to pay for them, you're saying?
No. I mean, because TCH is going to pay for it.
Right.
And I'm just saying all the profits for each sandwich are going towards the Special Olympics and the M-Line trolley, from what I heard.
Okay. So TCH is basically donating by way of Jersey Mike's?
Yeah,
to
or Jersey Mike's is donating.
I
but
see.
we're paying
Cool.
Jersey Mike's.
Okay, makes sense. Awesome. Open-ended and an overpair for Rom. Zane with a huge overpair. Gosh, I will crush Jersey Mike's. None of that is keto, though. Sorry to say, folks.
Just eat the meat.
I guess I get the meat in the bowl.
Yeah, meat.
With the cheese.
Just
and the oil.
I'll take the Philly bowl, please.
Yeah.
Just onions,
I can think of worse
cheese.
things like Philly steak and cheese and onions.
Yeah, I mean,
it
you
actually
could-
sounds pretty good.
I'd eat that.
I had cereal for, like, I had this keto cereal for dinner, and it's already, I'm over it already. I need a double cheese. So we got a pot brewing. 3 of clubs on the turn, 6s and 3s for Ron, 6s and kings, excuse me, 3s and kings for Zane.
I went into the office today for the second time in like 3 years.
JD Singh trying to keep his job.
We had like two new guys on the team I'd never met, so like I learned about your team on. So I was like, all right.
That's wild.
It's a wild COVID reality we're all living in. People have, I mean, I've only met.
Yeah, when I walked in the meeting in person, they were like, what? I'll get used to
I don't know. I've met 3 or 4 people in person from the company I work for. Everybody else I only know in a remote sense, like my immediate boss, never met in person. It's a crazy reality. 1,500 from Zane. This pinches Rom a bit, where your hand feels too strong to fold, but you don't feel great about your situation. Like, you don't think you're crushing somebody that's betting 1,500 unless you're up against like Queen Jack. And Rom doesn't agree with me. He's going to raise it. He wants to take it down right now. I think Zane's probably going to rip it. I mean, there's too many flush draws that do this. Too many pair and a flush draw situations.
Yeah, 2 pair looking pretty good for Zane right here. Only losing to pocket 5s, pocket 4s, 1 combo of 3s.
I don't think you can fold for, well, I guess you're facing another bet on the river if you call here. Zane might rip. I don't see him folding.
You do lose to 7-6 as well.
True. He's going to rip it and ship it.
Yeah.
Ron might call here thinking his straight outs may be good. 10 outs once.
4.5K to win a pot of 21K.
You're close. Yeah.
You actually are getting the right price. He needs at least 20%.
Rom, what a boss. Like, he's behind, but he's calling with the right price, so this is a profitable play in the long run. So we've got a $21,000 pot. 5.
And
one time
Zane will hold up. Nice
kings and
hand there for
fives.
Zane. Winning a 21.4K pot. 10K, 11K in profit for Zane.
Sheesh, dude.
Nice
That was a
hand.
nice pot.
And we're just getting started, ladies and gentlemen. We're only 45 minutes into the stream.
Amazing. 21,000 US dollars. 2014 F-150 crew cab headed over to Zane.
Well, we got some downtime here as they count in the sec. I'll give you all the days of giving back for all our supporters of Dallas Poker. To celebrate our win against the
city.
Wednesday,
Gotham.
complimentary Jersey Mike subs. All sub sales have been 100% donated to the Special Olympic U.S. Games by Jersey Mike's and Texas Card House.
Sweet.
On Thursday, you get to play for $7 an hour. Yes, you heard that right. We're still going to have our $11 an hour special, so you can buy 3 hours for $33. But what I mean by play for $7 an hour, all our computers are going to be recalibrated to deduct your time at $7 an hour.
Nice.
So you can still, load up on a lot of time with our March special, which will end at the end of the month. And then on Thursday, you get to play for $7 an hour. So the time that shows up on our screen is going to show how much time you have left at $7 an hour. So that's
I'm glad I don't have that job. Sounds complicated, but it sounds like a benefit to the players.
Yeah, and then $1 to the M line trolley per hour played that day for each player. So that's pretty cool.
Awesome.
And then come Friday, April 1st, we're going to have high hands, $200 every 20 minutes.
Dang.
The qualifying hand starts at 10 a.m. It's going to go all the way to 10 p.m. And it's also the same day. We're going to be doing $1 donated to the M line trolley for every hour played that day. So really cool stuff.
Outstanding. Little charitable contributions.
And I didn't actually know what the M-Line trolley was until I brought it up to my fiance, like all the specials going on, and I brought it to Lauren last night, and she's like, oh, it's like a historic trolley in downtown Dallas, and it's a free trolley, so like no one has to pay when you ride it. So like they completely rely on donations from charitable citizens or businesses.
Or extremely successful poker rooms.
Yeah.
Card rooms. That's awesome. I mean, I'm very much team use poker to better the world if possible. It takes a little effort because it's kind of inherently a selfish game, but finding a way to benefit the community through this great game is awesome. Kings for Brian now. Just Dustin calls with the Jack-10 in the big blind. Clint with Queen Jack of Diamonds completes as well. Ace, 9, 8, all spades. Everyone hates it. Well, Brian's got the nut flush draw. Excuse me. First hand for Brian to really play tonight. He's going to c-bet, 325, open-ended for Dustin. But a spade comes. He doesn't know where he's at, if it comes a 7 of spades or queen of spades.
That'd be a cool idea, Captain Underpairs. He says charity tournament next. Very possible. But
yeah.
Very nice hand for Brian.
Nice hand to Brian. Brian's one of those dudes that's got swag. Like, I don't think he's worried about the outcome of the Tuesday night game. And that's a real winner in life, I think, where you could show up, sling some cards on a Tuesday, but not worry about it one way or the other. I think you've made it in life then. Okay, I didn't do as bad earlier as I thought I did. I got some value at the very end now that I'm counting to myself. I only lost 244 instead of 3. So that's a win. Bo.
It's a lot less than me.
Helping me get back to even. $1.99 super chat for the
you.
boys.
Appreciate it, Bo.
Tuesdays are for the boys.
Thank you, Bo. Let's throw some dabs out for Bo.
Thank you, Bo. Very generous.
Hope you're doing all right, Bo.
King 5 of spades in the cutoff for Hallie. Dustin's in there with the 1-6. King, queen, deuce. Top pair for Hallie. And he's going to check back top pair as the ace comes on the turn. He must have known it was coming. Dustin drills the turn. Checks once again. Probably trying to pot control. Jack of clubs on the end. Maybe not pot control, but if he bets and gets called on an ace of spades turn, you're probably not doing great with the ace-6. So Dustin's going to check the whole way. He says, I've got a king. Dustin casually flips over the ace, and his good fortune continues. Zane, 11,400 up, crushing the game tonight after that huge hand with kings. Brian up 400. Rom, unfortunately, losing 11-2. Matt losing about a minimum buy-in, 4,700. Plenty of time left, though.
Yeah, we're just about to round the hour mark in our stream, so we got 3 hours left to play. Anything could happen.
We saw some crazy plays last Tuesday. I think some highlights are coming out from it because some of the things that happened were, I mean, we shouldn't be surprised at this point, but still very shocking. Like a 2% run out after a player had
preemptively mucked. Yeah, very, very unfortunate. I mean, he was. KC was in the chat earlier. I mean, he was a very good sport about it, and I'll have to say that for sure. And but I mean, he had a massive sun run afterwards. Clint putting in the 3-bet from the small blind with the pocket tens. Definitely reasonable when you face action ahead of you.
A lot of nice hands. 2 tanks for Clint. Really like this hand. Zane's kind of in a middling spot with ace-9 of spades. You know, you can flop the nuts, but also if you flop an ace, you just have no clue where you're at. 4 ways. It's kind of tough. Dustin, set mining on the button, bro. I think I'm calling a lot here.
Absolutely. Against the like 3 other biggest stacks of the
getting
table.
to close the action. Yeah, this seems like a pretty ideal spot to flop a set. Dustin running well, playing well. Why not? And it comes queen, queen, deuce.
Rom just
Rom,
smashing the board.
A little bit of redemption, and you know he added back on for a full, looks like probably 15-ish thousand. And he's just got the entire board locked up as Clint is going to continue betting.
And it looks like our producer did put in a link for last week's highlights. So if you did miss last week's stream, got a little highlight reel for that game.
So Rom's in there just calling. Amazing position for him. Ace on the turn. He likes this ace even more because Clint, if he was bluffing with ace-king or ace-jack, ace-10 suited, maybe have hit an ace. Rom with trip queens and 5,000 in the pot wants to get the absolute max from a player that he's 15K effective with.
You could definitely make a bet of like 2,500 or 3K. Really doesn't want him to fall. Wow,
yeah, 1,700. It's just such a milk bet. It's gonna, I mean, it's hard to fold getting such a great price, but I always hate that feeling when you raise pre, c-bet flop, and get called somebody to your left, and you check, and they immediately bet. Every time, I just think they're making a play when it's just not the case every time. It's like you feel so vulnerable, like, oh, can they really read me that well that they're just betting immediately when I check turn?
Well, it does make the good fold.
Nice fold, nice fold.
Even if Rom for some reason had floated him with like an ace, like ace-10 or ace-jack, still losing to those hands. So.
Yeah, we could see that he was 5% to win that hand, so nice fold. Team results.
Taylor Vagan says, does Rom always play up there? I thought I might have played with him yesterday. Oh, he tends to play more on the stream games just because he likes the bigger games, the bigger stakes, because these stakes don't typically run every single day
right
on our floor. But, I mean, I have played with him before actually at 2-5, so he'll hop in there every now and then, like on Friday or Saturday, waiting for the big game to show, start rolling on the weekends.
Which 2-5 can get out of hand as well in terms of stakes.
Yeah.
So, like, the 2-5 is probably meaningful to him especially on the weekends when everybody's got 10,000 in front of them or whatever is going on at the 2-5 game these days. Aces for Clint. Rewarded after that disciplined fold of pocket tens.
Suited queen in a cutoff facing a button open. I imagine you're going to peel here. Having 13K in your stack. Dustin does not want to see a queen. Very interesting board.
4, 8, 10. Straight draw back to our flush draw for Dustin.
Dustin going to continue for 1 card with his gutter. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Jack 9 does get there. But I think there's still plenty of hands that Clint can still get value from.
Clint needs to build a pot. Dustin has got a very unfortunate turn card. He's got 9 outs. He's not dead. It's just going to get pricey.
Nice healthy bet here. 1,600 to go. And Dustin now. Top pair with a gutter.
Yeah. Not in there. Not in the data. This guy had the clubhouse lead, and some random guy birdied 4 of his last 6 holes to win by 1 for another 10K.
Dustin's in there, 5,500 in the pot.
Big river card.
Ace.
Top set.
This saves Dustin.
I've had some sweat.
Now, if Clint had any qualms maybe against hand like 2 pair or maybe even a set, I mean, he's loving the spot now.
Always unsure how to interpret when the player's trying to like look at your whole stack. If they're trying to feign strength or if they're trying to actually figure out how much they can win off of you. And Clint decides on a bet of $3,000 US.
He just wants to make sure he's not making a mistake on the sizing, because like if, which is fair, you know, like say Dustin had like 5K back, you know, you don't want to bet 3,000. Yeah,
Good point.
You make it, and then you have 4 rounds to sweat.
Thanks for subscribing, Kevin Anderson.
And Dustin does make the good fold. Nice hand there for Clint. Yeah, I mean, at this point, you don't beat anything.
Yeah.
By that river card, because like a lot of the bluffs
got there.
Bet flop and then barrel turn. Definitely got there on the river there.
Yeah. Negative EV on both sides. Very nice. A good line for the house.
Close, so close to our 120 hour 1 like goal. We technically have got like 30 seconds remaining. Can we hit the like button real quick for you boys? Get us to 120. We're only 10 away. I show 7 p.m. still. We still have a chance of hitting our 120 like goal within the first hour. Hit that thumbs up button for us one time. I'm going to use my one time early, and it's 7:01. Maybe I'll refresh it. Maybe it'll be at 120. Let's see. No, it went down.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no. 116. There it is. Just a little delay. Just between my voice traveling through 132.
There
Like a boss.
goes.
Thank you. It counts.
I mean, it was close enough.
I think it counts.
Photo finish.
Look at this flop. Queen Jack 9, all clubs. Rom flops a pair and an open, or well, flops an open ender with his pair, and Brian with top pair. Straight draw.
Brian one asking, biggest pot on stream in TCH Dallas history. I believe there's an involved.
The one.
The infamous, the mysterious Bildo. I think it was like 140K.
Yeah.
Between Steven and him.
Sheesh, dude. That was. You don't know you're living in the good old days
150K.
when you're living in them.
Excuse me. Tyler did correct me. 150K. And if you want to watch that hand, you could go through our archives. We do have a lot of highlight videos. Good reason to actually subscribe.
Yeah, you could probably search in the search bar as well for biggest pot TCH or something. It should come up. And David just put it in the chat there. You can check it out. And that pot is insane. It feels like years and years ago, but it was really like this time last year.
I don't think they even had table audio yet either.
No, they didn't.
It's like watching a silent video or silent movie.
See the table full of $1,000 plaques. It was.
Oh, we had plaques. Oh my gosh, yeah.
Obscene. The whole thing was obscene.
Yeah, seeing Janet cut out the plaques is like a bet of 20,000. I think Steven had to use 2 arms to put out the bet.
It's insane, dude.
Yeah, that was a pretty crazy hand, and I think the quality of the video was also lower too. Like we hadn't upgraded our systems yet, so it was still kind of a little bit grainy, no audio.
Yeah, we've learned a lot and improved a ton.
Yeah, all for you guys, and it was only possible through all the support from our loyal fans. I think at that point I was still working in the cage too.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
That man, honestly.
What was the most cash you've ever seen, like that you've had to transact?
I had to cash someone out for 130K.
That's insane.
Yeah. It took like 30 minutes. Because like I ran out of
all the
ran out
20s?
of cash. Well, no. Well, I mean, we weren't gonna give him 20s,
Right.
For sure. Just because, like, come on, like we're not gonna give him 20s for that amount. So we, yeah, it took a long time, and I think he actually tipped us $100. So he was very
That's
generous.
awesome.
Yeah.
Must have had a good night.
It depends on the degree.
Yeah, obviously I'll never say like who it was. But,
Right. Yeah.
He.
It was me. You can say it was me.
He made a joke because he always brought us cash in like jackets, in his jackets, like in his inside pockets, and he would have multiple jackets. And he's like, so he would have the jacket that he wore, and then like a jacket that he was just like carrying with him, and then he was like,
That's so unique.
He was like, yeah, I lost a whole jacket today. And I got. Well, he was like, yeah. At first, I was down a whole jacket, but I made it back. And I was like, what? And he was like, oh. And then like he showed me, and then I was like, oh, okay.
6s and 4s for Dustin. King Jack misses.
I mean, the reason why I'm asking is because why would security let somebody on the stage?
Because I read something. They had Will brought 20 people in his entourage, including his own set of bodyguards, and they didn't have enough security to escort all of them out.
They're talking about
When I'm talking about
Will Smith clocking Chris Rock.
Because you're Will Smith and they think it's part of the show.
You would think that they set the procedure, okay, these people aren't going to come on the stage. Like, with it being the Oscars or whatever the Grammys or whatever.
Will Smith.
It would be a fun yeah. I didn't watch that though.
I'm sure everyone's heard about this now.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
I mean, Will Smith is one of those guys that
Some people think it's
probably-
staged, some people think it's real. I don't know.
If it was staged, it is the most perfect execution of a PR stunt I've ever seen. From everyone's reaction and the audio cutting out and the ensuing hysteria.
Yeah, I mean, what do you think, Ben? Do you think it was staged?
I don't think so.
Yeah,
I think it was too. It was too awkward. Like, sure, the Oscars are really struggling for ratings, and they're benefiting from that for sure. But it's just, it had to go too perfect to plan for it to be that awkward. And
I didn't watch any of it. I just saw the highlight where he slapped him.
Yeah, I mean,
so awkward.
Yeah, it was very interesting for sure. I mean, people can have their opinions on it. My opinion is, I think both parties could have handled that better. Like, maybe not. I think Chris Rock might have stepped over a little bit in his joke, and then Will Smith. I don't think he needed to.
He's already since apologized. I think he knew that he probably went past his point. And everybody's got a limit for what they can take. But also, it's kind of a
big
slippery
celebrity
slope.
in such a big public area. It's
Both
like,
of those guys being like big-time pros.
Yeah. But anyways, enough of that.
JD opened to Ace-Jack and Rom 3-bet immediately with Ace-Queen. JD calls 8-deuce-8. JD was 6 win-outs.
Right there. Doesn't look offensive. It hurts, and he never can't get the distance with a leg kick. You can't get real close. And a really good leg kick is not good.
You know, I heard somebody bring the argument. It's like, if The Rock was up there saying that, I don't think Will Smith feels as compelled to come back from Grandma's house and clock The Rock in the face.
Top for Rom now. 2 pair.
It is. Yeah, I've done some training with it. It's a lot of fun. But yeah, I was sparring with my trainer once. He kicked me right in the side. Just kick right on my lead leg. And then we keep sparring. Kicks me in the exact same spot. And then he does it for the third time. It dropped me. It's amazing how much it just like compounds.
Jay Stevens adamant about it being staged.
Peter Marshall says, just got back. Did I miss anything? I don't know.
Poker, man.
Big hand between Rom and Zane.
Queen on the turn for Rom, just absolutely drilling it. JD with just ace high. Facing a bet from Rom. This is an uncoordinated board. Ace-Jack could be good. But it looks like JD might be I don't know what JD's thinking. This is why he's good. Yeah, for it to be staged, it would have to be one of those like super deep meta, like 2 levels below stage. Like it wouldn't be the Oscars proper staging it. It would be some like super secret marketing company that
just between Will Smith and Chris Rock,
tasked
no one else
with
to get the reactions from everyone.
Spiking the ratings for the Oscars. I mean, it is very convenient for the Oscars, given like how much buzz there was around how poor they were doing in ratings. Yeah, it's just interesting convo.
I did see some funny memes though on it.
Oh yeah,
on a lighter
hilarious.
note, what was it like? What? There's one. What was on Chris Rock's face after the Oscars, and then the pun was Fresh Prince.
Yeah. My brother literally just sent me one of the movie poster for the movie Hitch, where Will Smith is like on the cover and it's got the word Hitch in front of him, and they wrote the words. So like Hitch is HITCH,
sure,
and they wrote RISROCK right to the right of it. So it said hit Chris Rock. It just like was perfect as Will Smith smiling.
Oh, hit. Oh, and they used the CH.
Yeah.
Okay, I see.
You know, and I think partly, I mean, one with Will Smith being one of the biggest mega superstars in the world, this has gotten more buzz than it would have somebody else. But also, I think people universally, like everybody kind of wanted a story like this to maybe distract from the wartime stuff. I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying, like, sometimes life can be heavy, and this is kind of a more, like, surface level type news thing that people got interested in. I don't know. I think it's an interesting conversation. 150 from Clint with the ace queen. You know, am I standing there taking a slap to the face? Probably not, bro. I think we're throwing down fisticuffs in 4K in front of millions of people.
It's the fastest paced sport. Like, it's just, you don't realize how it's just back and forth, back and forth.
3-bet from Matt on the button, the king jack off. Definitely a reasonable play.
I found myself in an awkward spot earlier with king jack off, where at the 1-2 streets, where there was like 4 or 5 limpers, or no, under middle position opens to 15, and there's like 3 calls behind him, and I've got king jack off in the small blind, getting a price, and I was like, I think this is a fold. No, I know what happened. There was like 5 limps in front. The button raises to 15, and I'm sitting there, 150 big blinds with king jack off versus a button raise that the guy seemed like a thinking player, or at least like he knew position and stuff.
I really
and
like
I was like,
that play by Clint. Sorry to interrupt you, but yeah, he put on the 4-bet. Definitely repping his range there on the gun. It's a nice play by him. Sorry, go ahead.
Did the 6-4?
Yeah, he called, so they gave him a lot more reason to put in the 4-bet.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dustin just cold called the 3-bet with the 6-4 diamonds in the small blind, or in the big blind.
Clint's got some moves in his tool belt. You know,
very well played there by Clint.
He's got the the gym trainer aesthetic, but also he's got some nice poker moves.
Crazy science fiction plot.
Shannon Howell, thanks for the sub.
A lot of nice new subs tonight. 175 likes. Appreciate the spike.
Looks like we got a new like goal. 250 likes by the 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. About 45 minutes from now.
Yeah, Michael Cummings, I think I tend to agree. What does Will Smith gain by staging that? He's about to win an Oscar, and he wants that to be the story? Question mark. Yeah, it just doesn't seem to make a ton of sense for Will Smith unless he, I don't know, got paid.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's probably going to overshadow his very amazing career milestone there by getting another Oscar.
And to Will Smith's credit, my wife and I started watching King Richard last night, the movie that he won the Oscar for. It's a pretty good movie.
Yeah, I'll have to check it out.
Nut low for Brian. Second pair for Zane. 5's no good for Clint so far.
disrespects you have to go slap them. If you don't, and someone higher up sees, they get to slap you for not slapping someone
Oh,
else.
so he didn't want to get slapped.
Yeah.
How come Ricky Gervais didn't get slapped? He disrespected
Are they
all
on
the
Scientology right now?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know
Come
how
on.
they got. I don't know
Come
how
on,
they got
man.
on
That's
it.
one of the no religion talk at the table. Come on. Come on. It's amazing how many celebrities are into that. But
Yeah, it's
I'm
wild.
sure
There's some
they're
interesting documentaries on that.
sure they were paid or something to expand the cult. I mean, religion.
No, I think it's part of their expansion strategy. It's an interesting world.
No, I don't like
Over to Hallie with the A10 Warthog and the cutoff.
I Am Legend. That wasn't bad, but the story was 150. Yeah, I don't think Will was good.
Is that the zombie one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that one.
Dustin's got Queen 10 of Hearts.
But the one where he's his own self, I tried to watch that. I mean,
Gemini Man. Yeah, I didn't see that one.
and then I watched the one where he's on a plane that crashes and his kid's with him. He's a dick to the kid. That wasn't good.
I tried to watch
iRobot.
6-3-5, 2 overs and a flush draw for Dustin. Double gutter for Bond. And Hallie backdoor ace-high hearts.
Bad Boys. The Bad Boys were entertaining, right? Like, those are good movies.
And then they read it.
Yeah,
It's terrible.
to relax and get some entertainment.
10 outs for
Tried
Bond.
to watch the new Matrix movie. I couldn't even get through half of it. It was the worst.
Yeah, the new Matrix movie was pretty bad.
It was very disappointing.
Yeah, 250 and a call.
Oh wow.
4 of spades, perfect for Bond. He runs well in tournaments and in cash games.
Ice Cube, surviving the game.
You got to put something out there.
Yes.
I'd be tempted to overbet the pot here.
Daniel Day-Lewis, he was best.
It's just gonna bet 500
Close
though.
to half pot. Dustin's got a ton of outs. Not a ton. But he probably thinks his pair outs are good some of the time.
Oh man.
Bond.
Small bet on the turn might have induced Dustin to put in a raise here.
I think you just call, right? You don't want to fold out flush draws. You don't want to fold out 2 pair. Bond agrees with my professional analysis. 4,000 in this pot. And a heart.
There it is.
And a 7 comes. This saves Bond, actually, because
Yeah, 'cause
there's
now
a
he-
7 high straight on the board.
Yeah, he's chopping at best.
Now, if Dustin could make this look like he's trying to take him off of a chop, he maybe gets a call from Bond some of the time, but you got to make it huge here, I think.
Yeah, any kind of value bet's just gonna look, it's be like, oh, here's a
Right,
flush.
because it's, yeah. So you got to make it polarized to where it's like, all right, he's either trying to get me off of a chop or he's got a heart. Full pot.
I don't think that's enough.
What's he done? Been in prison for tax evasion.
I mean, now.
For a little bit, he
Well,
got
I
out.
mean, it might have been just enough actually.
You don't want to get punked. This is just a brutal card for you when you think your hand is basically the nuts on the turn.
Your favorite movie's on loop? I've seen it.
So hard to make a flush in this game. So, but only calling the chop. I think there's definitely better opportunities. Oh. Yeah, I mean that was the only play. It was all in or fold. Oh man. $24,000 pot on a straight on the board. Dustin getting very lucky hitting the flush on the river.
That was a very perfect card for him on the river. You know, you can't fold the queen high flush. You know, not many bluffs shove over, your pot size bet there on the river, but
Wow,
Dustin
that was a big one.
That's a massive pot, 24,000. And this is Bond's a pro. I mean, this guy felt like Dustin a lot of the time is trying to push him off of a chop. And so Bond's willing to put it all in there on the hunch that you're going to make your opponent call off for half. And unfortunately, this is one of the few times where it actually had the flush. What a massive hand. 24,000, and Bond digging right into that tournament score.
Yeah, obviously, an 8 would have been a higher straight than the board.
Right.
So yeah, I think he was hoping that Dustin had like a set or 2 pair that also rivered the straight on the board.
Dustin, the oil business is looking good.
Nice hand there for
this
Dustin.
week.
Big pot. We've had 2 20K pots here tonight.
Yeah, that's nice. Let's get a 30. Interesting. What do y'all think about that in the chat? This is what we're here for, to speculate. We get to see all the cards. You know, Bond's not worried about it. This guy plays, I mean, professionally. This guy does this all the time. And to him, it felt like a spot where it didn't make a ton of sense. Dustin check raising turn and then betting full pot river. Sheesh, dude. Imagine winning 10,000 and not having your voice crack. Matt with king, queen of clubs raises it to 150 under the gun +2. Clint's in there, 3-betting with the king, deuce of hearts. Let's freaking go. Bond with the 5-6 suited. He's in there. Guess he thinks that maybe he's not getting 4-betted often enough.
Definitely has more than 2K in stack, so the graphics are a little off. I think Bond has a little, right about 6K.
Okay, correction, it's 5K.
Got a big pot brewing. Got they couldn't.
Queen 8-7. Yeah, you're right. 3 ways, open-ended for Bond. Top pair for Matt. Yeah, Bond's got more like 6,000 or 7,000.
Yeah, it looks like it updated.
Oh, cool. Perfect. Thanks for subscribing, Tyson Rogers. 6 of spades. Bond with a pair and a straight draw.
I thought you forget you even asked, you know? I thought you'd be drinking and be like, oh yeah, cool story. Not that stage yet, okay. A couple more beers over here, please. Forget how the conversation started. So I started drinking the beer and all of a sudden I started feeling really cool. And this is weird.
Matt got to put something out there.
Yeah, it was like a heavy
1,050. Clint's got nothing. And a player behind. Bond coming off of a very unfortunate loss. He's kind of in a middling position with a pair and a straight draw. But again, this guy's a pro. He's just on to the next one.
There's a lot of outs here.
Jack, sometimes it feels like it's not your night. Bond's option. This feels like a dangerous board. Backdoor spades come in, 10-9, got there on the turn, and improved on the river. Queen Jack, Queen 8, 7-6, 7-8, all beating you, but Matt finding a way to get a little more value, or try to get a little more value. 2,600 looks like maybe a fold from Bond, and that's going to take down a nice one, 6,500, one of his first ones of the night. Add some cheddar to the stack. Matt's got some battling back to do.
Oh, we're very deep on this table tonight.
On his way, yeah.
You happen to have your phone charger again.
Oh my gosh.
I'm a dingus, and
3 weeks. 3 weeks, this man. has needed a phone charger.
Sorry.
I'd love to.
It's okay
I'd love
now.
for you to.
No, I
I'd love
feel-
for you to invest in a phone charger.
No,
wanna
I just
encourage you.
I use it so much while I'm on the table that it's just all gone by the time.
Oh yeah, I mean I get it. I have to charge mine twice a day.
Just gonna.
Oh, the thing doesn't
Yeah,
freaking.
Sorry.
Man, it's tough.
I'll just.
Yeah, you can set it there. I don't use the. Yeah, all good.
All right.
Look at these hands. JD raising it to 150 with ace king. Clint's got kings, 3-betting to 650. Both of these guys have got 20,000 behind.
Oh my gosh.
Dustin's got ace 10 in between.
I mean, I never want to root for someone to lose a pot, but this
Yeah.
could be a big one. And this is music to Clint's ears. Getting 4-bet in position with pocket kings. They're so deep. I mean, you'd think you'd want to put in the 5-bet.
Yeah. Dustin gets out of the way.
No. Clint will continue in position. Yeah, 5-bet definitely very strong, even in these stakes. So.
3-5-8. Great flop for kings. Sucky flop for JD. Out of position. This is so uncomfortable.
And Clint with the king of hearts as well, so not really much to be worried about on this flop. In a 4-bet pot, you're just begging that JD has a hand like queens. Yeah, having the king of hearts, I don't think you need to raise on this flop.
Quick call.
Removes the combos of ace king of hearts from JD's possible holdings.
Queen of spades.
Oh man. Now he's hoping that JD has a hand like ace queen of hearts.
Yeah.
This is
Yeah, I think JD maybe gives up 5,500 in this pot.
and checks behind. 8.
Nice play by Clint on the turn, checking back. At least results-wise, I think this may get him another bet.
At this point, though, I think JD's just trying to get the showdown with his ace king high.
Yeah.
Like very, very slight chance that Clint could have a hand like Jack 10 of hearts. At this point, you have to go for some more value. But it's hard to think of many hands that go check, check, turn, and river that will call your bet.
Right.
So I might have sized down a little bit. Maybe try to induce JD to go for a bluff.
And JD's done this line before, checking river, check raising river with air.
All in, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, like he'll put 1,000 big blinds in, or whatever the equivalent of 18,000.
JD hates not having any heart in his hand.
Yeah.
It's like, we could be chopping. Ace Jack of hearts, I'm beating. Ace 10 of hearts, I'm also beating. But he is going to find a better spot.
A $300 pot headed over to Clint, the in-home trainer,
Nice
poker
hand for
crusher. Fashionista, he does it all. Clint raking another nice pot on this 25, 50 no limit hold'em stream. Ben K and Data with you for the next 2.5 hours. Thank you to everybody that's tuned in. We're about to surpass the 200 like mark
Oh my gosh.
in a record time.
Man, now, God, I'm included in the light goal now. You see that? Oh,
It might have been necessary, man.
350 likes by 8 p.m.
You're gonna end up having 12 brand new chargers waiting for you at the front desk.
Gosh, no,
tomorrow night.
I have one I have just the cord, but these USB ports don't work for some reason. But
That's hilarious.
I'll just charge my phone before I get here.
I think they did the typical Apple thing recently with the update where it burns your battery more because all of a sudden my wife and I both are having to charge at like 2 p.m. every day.
Yeah, no, mine's fine with that. It lasts all day. But I noticed on my battery life thing, it says it's only at like 86% health or whatever, like fully.
JD's got ace king again, UTG2, Bond, 3-bets ace-5 suited, and just the worst flop for both hands.
Yeah, definitely a good check back here. The board is definitely going to favor the caller more than the 3-better. And JD knows this.
It's nice to get ace king 2 hands in a row. It's not nice to have both of these boards 2 hands in a row with ace king. Bond picks up the nut flush draw. 17 outs to win. And it comes to 6, which is none of those. Ace king, nut, no pair is the best. Only 1,100 in the pot, so both players happy to go check.
That's the answer for JD. Wins a small one with ace king, loses a big one.
Plus 600, and that isn't that ace king for you in a nutshell?
Yes.
Lose a huge one, win a tiny one.
Oh my gosh.
Can we get to 350?
Gotta start early on though. It's already kind of shown. Everybody's talking about it.
Yeah, it's over for me.
Next week, I'll have my own phone charger.
It's no sweat. I'm not using it, so I'm happy to share. You know, the commentary brotherhood shares everything. You know.
You still got that percentage set aside from you, right? For the horse school.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm basically oversubscribed now for the 1,500 limit hold'em. So pumped.
I'm pumped. You know, I'm looking to get.
We're all gonna make some cheddar come June. Playing the great game of fixed limit hold'em.
I have to live vicariously through you.
That's right. June 8th. Be on the lookout for my beautiful mug at the FT.
What kind of phone do I have, JTN? I have a iPhone SE, like the cheapest iPhone. You could just, because I don't really use my phone for anything. You know, I just YouTube videos and texting people.
Yeah.
So I have no reason to buy those. Like
Matt with a 10, Zane with a pair and a straight jaw. Yeah, I mean, YouTube is the thing that sucks all the battery out of mine, really, because like I subscribe to premium so I can listen to stuff in the background, and it just eats the battery.
Yeah, Lauren's on YouTube Premium as well. And, like,
It's the
anytime
best.
she watches, yeah, she loves it. Because she's like, you know, with how much time I spend on YouTube,
100%.
having not having to watch ads saves all that time. She's like, you know, time is money. I was like, you know, you're right. And she hates it when, like, she's trying to, like, look at the video on my phone. And she's like,
Gotta watch
ads.
ads.
Yeah, I was like, what is this?
Yeah, being able to play stuff in the background is a huge win.
Oh,
it's
yeah,
very
yeah,
much worth the money to me.
Get the YouTube music.
And that's, you know, that's how Google prints money, making you feel like you need something of theirs. Matt's still good with a 10.
Backdoor clubs do get there, though not too worried from Matt's point of view. I imagine he's going to check his back, take his 10th showdown. Not much you're getting value from. If you do bet,
That's
we'll
right.
profit 2K.
Nice, he needed that one on his way up. Battling back from his early loss. Arena says 25 days to the meetup game. Thanks for subscribing, Dean Woods. Jedi Magic 10 says, that's like living vicariously through grass growing. Man, that's that good, you know, whatever zoysia grass, though.
It's
Bermuda,
it's the
whatever
gentleman's poker.
whatever the nice
Limit,
grass is.
Limit
Yeah,
Hold'em.
that's right. You know, no limit, pot limit Omaha, it's going to come and go. Limit Hold'em is forever. It was there before the boom. It'll be there after the boom.
So if Texas Hold'em is the Cadillac of poker, what's Limit Hold'em? Like the 1975 Mustang?
Limit Hold'em is like the Vespa, 60cc Vespa of poker.
Pot Limit Omaha is like the Tesla.
Dependable, available, safe. Doesn't give you an adrenaline rush.
So a Toyota
gets you to point A from point A to point B.
Camry.
Yeah, well, a very old used Camry.
A 1999 Camry with like 300,000 miles.
That's right.
Yeah.
It's going to run forever, and it'll get the job done.
Dustin, the big winner tonight, up 11.3K.
Yeah.
KTN saying I'm bringing something for Dad talking. Maybe I should bring a phone charger.
Let's go.
Oh my gosh! If at that meetup game everyone's just like, oh hey Derek, it's like iPhone phone charger, iPhone phone charger. Oh my god.
Perks of the job. Free $7 Amazon chargers. Matt's got King Queen in the small blind. Gonna bump it.
Clint must just like King Deuce suited.
Yeah, that might be his hand. I'm playing the limit hold'em. Oh, he's gonna limp raise to 1200 with the King Deuce
Oh
suited.
man, what? I mean, it's a lot better play than just calling. When you know JD could open with raising such a wide range. But JD's not going anywhere.
This is so annoying for them. Not immediately folding.
That hand I was telling you about earlier, where I stacked off, and the other guy had aces. He limp re-raised me, and I was just like, "Of course,
like, oh,
you
you were
told
telling
me.
me.
Yeah,
You told
you literally told me. Like, what was I thinking?
10-7-7, 2 5s, well ahead of the King Deuce, but JD has no way of knowing that Clint's got King Deuce. 8 of spades. Just a wet board. JD knows that this setup is much better for him versus a limp 3-better. This is going to be optimistic for Clint to think that a bet can get through.
He's going for it. I mean, if anything's going to work, it's going to have to go bet.
Yeah, maybe it's a delayed C-bet.
The thing is, Clint can still have all the overpairs here.
Right.
10x. I don't know, maybe 10x holding, maybe 10's full. You know, he still have jacks, queens, kings, limp re-raise.
Show a deuce. Show a deuce.
It's like, oh, he limped and then did that. Was he being sneaky?
And he shows the King Deuce. Clint with 25,000 and stack leading the way.
Nice hand for Clint.
Absolutely.
Man, he chose to do it against the top dog at the table too.
That's brash.
A little bit of a flex there.
What I was saying is I'm playing the limit hold'em so I can fund the rest of my World Series. Like I'm just going to win the limit hold'em bracelet, get the bracelet thing out of the way.
Then you're free rolling.
And now I'm free rolling.
And you have a bracelet.
I'm free rolling some of the like 3, 5K buy-ins and, you know, playing 8160 mixed.
If you win the limit hold'em event, are you going to wear the bracelet at the other events?
Yes. Just have it jangling like, okay, excuse me, is it on me? Is it on me? I'll just throw my blind in
but
here.
no one wears those bracelets. No one wears this. So it'll look like.
I don't know if you guys heard, but I won the limit hold'em.
But
like,
you got
congrats.
to. If you want it, you got to wear it. At least for the series. You know?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
don't wear it when you're out like and about. That's
those bracelets aren't exactly like fashionable. Like me wearing that bracelet would look absolutely ridiculous.
I wish it was a watch.
Yeah, it would be so much cooler if it was a watch. But I don't think they'll ever change that given the history of it. But
WPT does that. They do.
Yeah.
They give out Hublot watches,
Yeah, that's nice.
$30,000 watches, on top of their already like massive prize pools.
Chris Dirty Sturdy's donating your own money back to you. $4.99 super chat with the Sun Run emoji.
Oh yeah, no,
He must have done well for himself
He's
tonight.
having a sun run tonight for sure. I mean, I did bluff off to him, so I mean that part of that was due to me. But he's been running hot in other situations. As Zane's gonna turn top set here.
Wow.
Against Dustin's top pair. Wow, wow, wow.
17K effective.
Thank you for the $4.99 super chat. Sturdy.
So Dustin bets 1,000. Zane's going to raise it right away. Is this a raise fold? You know, 7-8 got there. Spades got there. Dustin had bet flop.
Dustin's a 3-better, right? So he could have like hands like kings with the king of spades, aces with the ace of spades.
True.
So trying to get value from those hands. I think even if Dustin, I mean, it'd be a massive ship. If he shipped it, I think Zane's still calling.
Yeah. He's going to find a fold based on his body language.
Year-long breaks. Like I didn't hit a ball.
It does make the good fold.
Nice
not
fold,
not
nice
having
fold.
a spade in his hand.
You know, Zane's, you know, making him have a hand there to call. I mean, that's a big raise.
I played some mini tours afterwards.
Speaking of watches, Dustin's always rocking that big watch.
He played LPGA for a little bit. It completely
I should have started an oil company. I missed an opportunity there.
Just we met online.
Do you know Tom Hogan?
Hoagie?
Yeah.
Not personally, but I know who it is. Yeah.
I know him pretty well.
Do you?
I do construction. We did a couple houses.
Yeah.
He's a gamer.
Oh, that's right. Brian's a home builder, I think.
I heard he's a good guy.
Yeah, he's nice.
Yeah. He's having a good year. He's having a really good year.
Last couple years, he got second on Saturday.
Zane with ace-5 of clubs in the hijack. Raises 150.
I hardly ever watch golf. I'll watch it.
Thanks for subscribing, Kyron Graves. Excuse me, Kyron Graves.
Got another top 5. He had a couple other.
Dustin's in there with the 1-2.
Told me, can't remember where he's from, like Idaho, somewhere.
King 9-5, 2 diamonds.
And so the industry there is sponsored.
Bottom pair for Zane.
It's like their first time.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
It's like John Deere.
Yeah.
You know,
Dustin's got the ace of diamonds. He might peel one to see if a diamond comes. A 3 gives him a wheel draw. He's just over it.
He really considered that. I've never seen someone so close to a call and then just fold.
Yeah.
I did not like him.
No.
I like the game with little anyway.
Yeah.
Let's see some show. 7,000 added C1. 24 hours straight.
JD adding on a bit, doing his thing, covering everyone. Let's play a $40,000 pot. We're all deep now.
Very possible, especially with the players. We've seen Bond definitely not afraid of putting on the bluff here.
Yeah.
We've seen Clint put in some massive raises with just King Deuce. Rom, we know he's not afraid to get it in as well. Actually, all 4 players to JD's left are all not afraid to get it in.
Yeah,
this
is a tough game. Rom's got deuces. Raises it deuce. Brian's got the McJiggities. 3 betting to 600.
You know, I've been flopping a lot of sets with deuces lately, which
Nice.
it's making me nervous because I know one of the times it's just gonna be set over set. It's just bound to happen.
It's the worst set to have in a set over set situation.
Oh, went behind. Clint with the ace jack in the small blind. Definitely a 4-better fold spot for sure. When you're facing an undergun raise in an early position, 3-bet, definitely hard to justify it.
10-8, ace.
And Clint would have thought the best of it. I think,
got the
but he did make
Jays.
the good fold. Pre-flop, that is.
And gonna bet and take it. Brian, like I said earlier, got 60th in the main, or 65th or something in the main event last year for a nice score. That would be that's one of those times where it's like, I'm never running better than this. Running into the final 6 tables of the, or whatever, how many tables? Of the main. It's gotta be pretty sick.
He had a straight flush. That tilted me. And then, that was not
Ryan folding the Jack-9 suited. I've seen some people open under the gun there because he knew Hallie had kings.
150.
just the queen check. Oh, a straight? No, it's a straight.
650.
So Dustin 3-bet to 650 with the 3-4 suited.
Oh, really?
In these spots, I don't know. You don't want to mess around out of position. Put your 4-bet in with the kings, I think.
They are doing one for the month or something. 36 back. It goes down every day. I'm not sure whether it's quad something or.
Yeah, it's like no quads.
Quad deuces maybe?
And he's going to do the 4-piece to 2,000.
Quad deuces had to get beat, yeah.
And Hallie's only got 6,000 remaining, so this is probably going to affect Dustin a bit because he might be more apt to call if Hallie had another, 20,000 behind or whatever. But since he's only got 6K, it's less and less incentive for him to try to do this whole suited connector thing.
Absolutely. If Hallie had like 10K back, 10 more K on top of the 2K, then I could see Dustin continuing here. Very live against hands like ace king, ace queen, pocket aces, pocket kings. Dustin doesn't want to let it go though, but he does make the good fold. Nice hand there for Hallie.
Happy to take it down there with the Cowboys out of position. Somewhat of a gift from Dustin.
Yeah, one card. I queen's in options. Bluff the turn. Draw and just beat. Beat the royal gut shot. Was he born already paired?
So have you been playing the 2-card game lately?
I have.
You got your 4-card out of your system?
I mean, as I'm dealing it, I've just been seeing the variants that people are having to deal with. And I think it's like, I caught the good variants that one time. I was like, I don't think I can.
Leave on top.
Yeah.
It is such, like, you kind of have to be a sicko to just want to sit there, especially like the bomb pot PLO. Are you kidding me, bro? Like, uncapped ranges every single hand in PLO? Oh, dude, you got to be a sicko.
Yeah, it's kind of gross. I mean, I
it's
even consider
fun
playing
because
it
you
today.
can, like, run up a stack like you did that one time. But, man.
I don't want to be doing it consistently. Like, if I'm feeling it, then I'll play it, but I still just
I used to think I was good at the Congress, but it's like the swings there, too, are pretty strong. I don't have any confidence in my pot limit game.
PLO can trick you into thinking that you're good at PLO.
Yeah, because you can know how to play,
Yeah.
but knowing how to play and being a winner is so different.
Yeah, because the swings are just so big.
Like, I can play all of the games, but I am not even close to being a winner at basically all the games except the 2-card game. Brian's going to take down another one. Gosh, PLO. I've got some friends that are hooked, and, they're sending me pics of these massive stacks. I'm like, congrats, dude. But you're also...
I imagine they're also not telling
lighting
you
5 buy-ins on fire in any
I'm
one given session. And it's just
sure.
like, I can't take that. My soul can't take that.
Yeah. Agreed.
I'd rather slowly bleed it out like I usually do at the limit streets, okay? A slow, steady donation to the ecosystem is much more palatable to me than just, like, having my stack in every other hand. This pot limit, people are just putting stacks in every single hand, it seems like. 8-7 of spades for Hallie. I like this hand. Queen Jack for Clint. Well, look, the spam bots have shown up in the chat. We must be doing something right in YouTube land. If the hackers have infiltrated once again. Six, 9, 3, open-ended for Hallie. And backdoor spades.
Like they put out a C bet here.
Check raise sometimes. Just a call. $10 perfect for Hallie. Well, clubs. So this is actually a poker card right here. Open-ended now for Clint with a club draw.
Yeah. And 2 over still. So
Hallie has the nut straight.
fortunate for Clint that the R3 club's out there, because I imagine Hallie's gonna do nothing but just call here. I don't know. I take that back. As I was saying, I was thinking, like, well, there's still a lot of hands you can get value from.
For Clint, you're saying?
Yeah, against Clint. This is I just call. Trying to keep some of Clint's bluffs still in there.
Yeah. 14 outs for Clint. And it comes a queen. So if Hallie could see the cards, he would love the position he's in right now, but he cannot.
Yeah, King to Jack now, rivering to nut straight.
This is a dangerous looking board, but Clint likes to bet, and he checks back.
Taking his queen to showdown. And nice hand there for Hallie.
Yeah, well played, I think. You know, I think it would be a little reckless to be in there raising, given how connected the board was.
And it's definitely a river card where, you know, if even if Clint bet something reasonable, like even like half or 3/4 pot, I imagine Hallie's still gonna make a call.
Thanks for subscribing, James Warner. Welcome to the TCH Live fam. Over 44,000 of you subscribed tonight. I mean, subscribed total. Added a bunch of new subscribers this evening. Thanks for tuning in to our 25-25 three-blind structure. No limit hold'em game. It's Ben K and Data with you in the booth until 10 p.m. tonight. This is Texas Card House Dallas, the premier poker room in Dallas and the premier poker brand in the state of Texas. An absolute Texas poker empire developing. Brian with ace-9 off. Inside straight draw. $250 bet from Brian. Matt raising to 800 immediately with stone air, king high. He's got a backdoor flush draw. Gets Brian to lay it down.
I played him in the high level.
crushes the tournament. That's all I'm saying.
The guy that I think plays the best all those vloggers is that Mariano guy. I think it seems like
Him and Rampage are like really close.
yeah, but it seems to me that he plays an aggressive.
Yeah, Mariano seems to have a pretty good game. Seems to be.
I don't watch much of any of them. I just follow the updates, you know. And
Yeah.
The updates for everything, speak and everything. You got like 3 circuit rings in the last.
Really?
No.
Yeah, you just smaller events and stuff. One's online there.
Nice. 200.
Those guys work hard. Not necessarily on the games, but just in terms of volume and then editing. I think some of them do.
800. Run with Ace King here in the cutoff. Gonna raise it up. Getting 3-bet by Zane in the small blind.
Seen a lot of Ace King tonight, and not a ton of connecting with the board. And you know, Dustin had that one aces full, running it twice. Now let's see a big pot. Both players with 20,000.
Does decide to make the call in position. Oh wow, and Zane just flopping the nuts. Where I'm looking for a queen and a queen only.
What a flop for Zane. 4 spades on this turn, 4,000 in the pot.
Such a safe turn card for Zane.
Yeah. Rainbow Badoogie board.
Always nice to 3-bet with king queen and just flop the nuts.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, and Rom is going to come along, drawing thin to Broadway. He does have outs, though. 3 on the end.
Yeah, he's really looking. I mean, I think he's figured his overs might be good, too.
7,000 in this pot. Zane's got these stone nuts. Saucy bet, looks like 4,000. Well, I'm not immediately folding ace king high. He might have a plan. And his plan is to fold. 3,500 profit. Add it.
Nice hand there for Zane.
To the stack of Sir Zane.
5 whenever you do.
5 more thousand?
Yeah. This is a while ago. Yeah, it was a while ago. Did you stack off? Yeah, I should have got 10. Well, I ran 10.
Okay, what do you have around 10?
About halfway through our stream now. Hope everyone's having a wonderful Tuesday evening. I know Ben and I are.
Absolutely.
Commentating over some high stakes poker action.
Best night of the week, Tuesday, right?
We've had some big pots.
Absolutely.
Those of y'all that aren't subscribed with us yet, hit that sub button for more poker content. We got some highlights that come out.
Tons of
weekly.
content getting put out throughout the week, short and long form.
Streaming 5 times a week between our
So
Dallas
much
and
poker.
Austin locations.
So much poker.
I think whoever was away from the table had ace king, actually. I saw a flash of ace king.
JD's going to 3-bet to 800 in the third blind. 10-8 suited. sure Dustin's getting sick of JD 3-betting him, but he's got 2 other players behind him. This is what kind of sucks about opening under the gun with ace-6 of diamonds. But he's in there. Ten, 7, 3. Jack 10, well ahead. Top pair for Rom.
My guys over here, right here. I gotta laugh.
You have.
I'm not going to go anywhere just yet. JD looking for some help here. Use of hearts is not it.
This could get expensive for JD. It's going to be hard for him to fold top pair. If it turns where Rom takes the betting lead. JD does check. This feels like a safe-ish card for Rom.
Rom does check behind.
Interesting.
Ace on the river. I bet Rom really hates that card.
With JD 3-betting pre and it going check on turn, he might take this opportunity to take the pot away because he can reasonably rep a lot of aces that whiffed, but he checks.
I guess he put Rom in more of like some kind of flush draw.
Tipped him.
An ace. And nice hand there for Rom.
Zane crushing the game. Dustin went about 7. Bond losing 15. Rom losing 9. This is a big poker game, and it's friendly, but it's not. You know, it's like the stakes here are not friendly stakes. These are adult stakes, if you will.
Adult stakes.
You got to be prepared to lose 40,000 any one night.
Oh, I need to. Let's see here. How much should I gamble?
All of it.
Really?
Do it.
Oh man.
Do it now.
I've been.
You don't have to.
Oh no, I did it.
I gamble all.
Come on.
I'll do the same. I don't know if I have any points, but
please. I'm scared.
Let's go. Roll to 5.
Are you serious?
Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. Now I'm going to run 100. Roll 100.
I spent a long time collecting those, man. I did like $50 or 50 point rolls here and there, man.
Yeah, that's a brutal roll.
What did you get?
I don't know. I don't know if
it's still calibrating.
I might not have any.
Man, I spent like a month building those points up.
Yeah, I guess I don't have any points.
150.
Zane raced to 150 with ace-8 of spades.
Feels bad. Well, I mean, it's kind of how my day's going.
Sometimes it's just not.
Yeah, running bad. Oh, there's my 74. I just waited one more roll.
Fence one was really boring too. Alright. I want to see how I concluded. Basically said like, oh, we worked with all the neighbors. Done. Not exciting. I watched all the one about this place though. And that's what you were asking. So. I watched the TCH section in the pool.
Yeah, did you watch all of the Fence tomorrow?
Well, the first time I did. This time I didn't follow up on all of them. Carryover items. Yeah.
Ace queen against queen 9 is suited here.
Well, I talked about the Fence one for a while.
I'm going to outflop the ace queen. Had to hit that 9 only. Brian looking for an ace now.
4-foot fence.
Deuce of diamonds, very safe card for Rom. Oh, nice roll, Skullbin.
Gentlemen, thank you very much. You guys can take over.
Oh, you did?
It looks like we're going to switch off our dealers here. David Boyd doing an excellent job for the first 2 hours of our stream. Hope everyone's been enjoying our high stakes Tuesday stream so far. 25, 25, 50 with the occasional $100 straddle. You got Derek and Ben Kirby in the booth as he's getting back, grabbing a nice cold one.
I wish. I'm off of it, folks.
JTN ICCA with a $10 super chat. Contribution to Derek's GoFundMe page so we can have chargers in the booth and the car. Looking forward to next month and I bring surprises. Cookies aren't a surprise, they are a given. Thank you so much, JTN. Yeah, I can't wait to see you. We're gonna have a good time.
Cookies are JTN's personality trait. You know?
Yeah, I've already set aside that day. I told Lauren that, hey, I mean, it's not required for me to go, but I mean, you know, a bunch of people from the chat are doing a little meetup game, so she was like, all right, yeah.
Yeah, gonna try to make an appearance as well.
I've already thought of how we could do this. So I kind of want to make it like I think it should be a 1-2 game, just friendly stakes. But it's required that the table has to play Texas stand-up, 7 deuce bounty, and the button game all at the same time.
I know what 7 deuce is. I don't know what those other 2. I know we talked about maybe Texas stand-up last time.
It's a $10 like you set a bounty. I mean, at those stakes maybe do like $5 or per person for each person. So everyone stands up, and when you win a hand, you sit down.
Oh.
Last person standing has to give everyone a set amount. And on top of 7 deuce bounty, on top of button game, which is you can. When you're on the button, you add like $1 or like $2, whatever set amount. And if you win the hand on the button, you win the money on the button. Or you could say like maybe win the hand on the small one, you win the money on the button, or whatever. So I think that would be a lot of fun.
Absolutely.
Just had all 3 of those games.
All the ancillary games. I don't know if you and I both keep running how we're running. We might not have a stake to play by then.
Oh.
Zane continuing his rush tonight, 2,300 with the nut flush.
I'm looking forward to winning one though, I guess.
You're tough.
Oh wait, did you get that?
I've won one. Yeah, I had 2 packs. I won the last one.
Lyndon B. Johnson heard it. He sounded like the opening of a beer can.
It's a Coke Zero, folks. This isn't the Austin stream.
I mean,
we keep it above board up here. So you think. Now, I've been off the brews. I mean, that's like the keto killer, and I've been trying to be good. You know, they say you can maybe have some clear liquor or maybe some wine every once in a while, but the beer kicks you out of ketosis, and that's not my jam right now. I'm gonna get ripped in time for the meetup game.
I think that's a good point, Ragnar Rogerby. Yeah, he's saying the stand-up games are brutal if everyone just ate barbecue. Maybe we can cut that one up, but I think we should do 7 deuce or like with the button game or something, you know. Just to make it more fun. I mean, and it'd be a separate. That way we could actually make it a separate list on the game. It'd be like 1-2 mug or like 1-2 with 7 deuce, or they can put it on the board, you know. Just so we know, like everyone that's on those tables is there for the meetup game. We just don't get some like random person that's there and they're like, oh,
what's happening?
Yeah, what's going on?
Back-to-back, Scotty has aces. Back-to-back hands. Scotty, both the straddles.
This straddle had queen 6 offsuit. So.
Clint takes one down with the ace-7.
Not very good.
And so the guy that started the first time, he had aces, he tripled up. And then the very next time, he had queen jack, and then he busted the ace.
Oh, that's fine. Sounds like JD's hands, you know?
That's right. I love how JD's developed a reputation for just having the nuts every time, even at the table. These guys know he's always flopping sets.
Matt Ryan says, what meetup game y'all talking about? Well, it's kind of the unofficial, official Chat Pro meetup game. I believe it was April 24th. I mean, I think some people in the chat probably feel y'all in. They know more about it than we do, actually, what it seems like. They're just kind of hanging out, come here and play some games. Play some poker, I mean.
150 from Dustin. Yeah, it's going to be a good time. There's a high likelihood we're moving somewhere around that weekend, maybe the day after. But I think I'll be able to still swing it for a time. Bond's in there with 2 jiggities. 3-betting it to 1,000. Brian with ace-10 of spades wants to play it, but not facing a 3-bet. I highly doubt JD and Moneymaker are going to be at the meetup game. We could ask them.
I bet if we asked Moneymaker, he would do it.
Yeah, I mean he'll probably be here.
Yeah.
If he's in the country, he'll be here.
Zane, the big winner tonight.
Zane just continuing his tear. JD was 7-6 suited. 22,000 behind. Zane, the same 3-5, different suit. Suited connector land. Wow. JD. Middle pair, straight draw, and a flush draw. Straight flush draw. He checks it back. Diamond, pure for JD.
Never misses.
They're going to play the main in Florida. It's 300.
Yep. Heading down either Wednesday or Thursday.
Starting again?
Yep. Yeah, because I'm going up through, on the way back, I'm going to go see my grandma in Tampa, and then I'm going to go to North Carolina.
JD's going to take it down. 250 likes. Let's freaking go.
A whole bunch of stuff going on in Austin all night.
Oh, we did it?
250, yeah. What was our goal? Was it 250 or 350?
250. Oh, no, I think it was 350.
400 likes by end of stream. Our boss is relentless and insatiable. Always wanting a higher and higher goal.
Also, the WPG shop
They stuck together.
There's another WPT coming. I'm ready for those other. It would be awesome to do a tournament series here someday. I know we've said this a few times.
Oh, I'm sure it'll come to
Like a
fruition.
bona fide tournament series that's got a mixture of tournaments that aren't just $400 buy-in, no limit hold'em tournaments with re-entries. Like you see some of these tournament series, it's just like, congrats, you've got 40 no limit hold'em tournaments over the next 2 weeks. That's fun. But no, if you can throw in some mix, some of these WPT stops have some like 08 stud 8 tournaments. They've got horse, PLO 8, big bet mix. Like big bet mix would be awesome for a tournament. PLO, no limit, and no limit deuce to 7.
So I can see the dirty guy.
I understand the no limit hold'em tournaments are the money makers. Makes sense. It's just not as fun for me personally. My attitude would probably change if I was able to take one of those down for like 200,000. JD with a nice ace-4 suited. He's V-pipping pretty high this last hour or so. He's been in a lot of games, or a lot of hands.
Yeah, that's the advantage of buying in deep.
Yeah, you can
Raise
play
higher
all
frequency.
those suited connectors, suited gappers.
Pretty bad at a much higher frequency.
Dude, this guy Clint is fearless. I mean,
he's like, "I'm not gonna open. No, not afraid."
he knows JD's not opening like light, and he's just in there 3-betting with the QJ.
JD might just use this opportunity to put in the 4-bet, but no, definitely an opportunity, definitely a spot he could have done that with. It's almost like a reverse level, right? When it's like, he knows that I'm opening under the gun, so he could have a very strong range here, 3-betting and under the gun and open. So.
And it comes Jack 4-5, Clint flopping great.
Beating hands like ace, king, ace, queen right now, so I imagine JD will continue for at least one streak.
Ace.
Oh my gosh. Of course.
Jay Diggle's doing that turn card wiggle.
Of course. I mean, we didn't think anything.
And a deuce, perfect. I mean, you know, there's a 4-liner to the wheel, but JD now praying that Clint's got ace king.
They trade Latvian for Latvian. Oh. For tons, Krista grew up with them. Like, they were friends growing up. And, like, they would come over to their house whenever they're having parties and everything. Oh, wow. He apparently is either him or his brother.
Frustrating result for Clint.
Trying to hit on her, and she told him that he needed some guns. Yeah,
stinky.
This is just like,
JD going big here, but it's 1,700.
Shot down.
Yeah. Wow. Says no. Nothing worse. She shot down him. Shot down Ricky.
We're trying to target those ace, king, ace, queen holdings. I'm just like, I can't believe my luck here. Like, really gonna turn the ace? Let's see if we can find the fold.
Oh, really?
Such a nice guy.
Yeah. I believe it.
Clint looks like he doesn't want to get blown off of a hand with some weird bluff from JD. He's got all of his $1,000 chips in his hand. Can he make it 6K and take it down?
Looks like he's gonna call. Oh.
Looks like he's structuring out something saucy.
He's pump faking me. I don't know what he's
And
doing.
this might be by design. He, you know, might be
Trying
doing
to get
some
a
of this
read.
to try to get a reaction from JD, but JD's not the one. Really thinking it through in the tank. It's a $4,000 pot, you know, not huge, but he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to get taken to Value Town, and he also doesn't want to get punked. So this is the dilemma. He came close to throwing it in there.
Renee R. 1-2.
And he does make
nice
a good
disciplined fold.
Nice fold
through the whole spectrum.
Yeah. I mean, that's why you want to take your time sometimes in those kind of spots.
It would have been awesome if JD showed a 4, because that would just be confusing AF. Like, how do you have a 4?
Yeah, opening under the gun. It's like, I mean, I don't know. I mean, at that point, though, you're just putting one on, like, ace 4, right? Ace 4 spades.
Yeah.
Like, under the gun open. Would have been different if he, like, showed, like the 5 of diamonds or something.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like, what?
It's like, how?
Compared to the board?
John for 1-2.
Compared to the board, it was
Raise the 500.
I'm going to take a peek, see you soon. Huh? I'm going to see you soon. I think you have me, bro.
Bond 3-betting ace-8 diamonds to 500. Dustin, every time he's opened early, has gotten 3-bet either by JD, Clint, or Bond. And maybe this is stating the obvious because this is a hard game, but I know he's probably getting sick of having to pay extra for hands that he only wanted to pay 150 for. Ace, Jack, Deuce. So now this is the tough part about playing King Jack. Hit middle pair. And you have no clue where you're at.
They can't do this. NBA Jam on fire.
Bet the call. 5 of hearts.
Normally they had 12 threes a game. But that one, I think they got like 15 or 16 threes.
Check, check. 4 hearts. Does Dustin have an opportunity?
She didn't look so bad in that game that we saw earlier. That's what I was thinking. And then in a game like tonight, they just can't miss. You know,
Check. Both hands want to take their hand to showdown.
Yeah, that board just got worse and worse for everyone.
Yeah, nice hand there for bats. Or for Bond.
I'd love to see Bond's tournament game. I mean, you know, you see him hit these results and stuff, but obviously we don't get very much opportunity to see him play tournaments. You don't often see, or I don't know, a guy that is spending a ton of time on tournaments that's also spending a ton of time on these high-stakes cash games. You know, a guy like Brian Green, pretty similar. Like, he plays all the tournaments, but also will fire in the higher stakes cash games. It's just impressive that, because those are two very different games, at least on the no limit side, that they can hone both of those crafts and do well. It's like, that's when it's very evident that it's a skill game. A skill game, and also like an emotional intelligence game. Like, you have to be able to control your emotions enough in the tournament space to be able to switch between tournaments and cash. So we got some hands here. Brian raising to 150, Matt 3-betting to 500. Brian's never folding Jack 10 suited. I know I'm never folding Jack 10 suited. But it comes King High.
Yeah, and Matt doesn't need to bet that large here. He could bet like 300, 350.
And he might get a peel from Brian if he bets 300, catching a spade or a queen, jack or a 10. And he does bet 350.
Yeah, pair your board with a king. Your hand's like ace, king, pocket kings, aces. You're going to want to bet the same sizing because you can do the same with a hand like this. A nice hand there for Matt's.
bad beats.
A lot of money on this table tonight. Let's see it get in the middle.
Yeah, there's over 100K for sure, right? 150K total maybe on the table.
I believe it was the Lakers versus the Mavericks. I think it was like 28 points in like 2000.
We're gonna see a huge one. I just know it.
3 or 4, something like that.
It's gonna happen.
You're sensing it.
Thanks to everybody sticking around, checking out the stream tonight. Thanks for subscribing and for liking the stream. Good times all around.
Watch like every game.
Kangaroos. Yeah, literally last night I went to go play 1-2 up the street, won 350 in about an hour and 20 minutes after weeks of tournaments of getting whacked. So much variance. Yep, can relate.
Just one of those games where Kobe got hot. And just
Dr. Jack.
Don't. He's trying to get you with his name.
I'm missing it.
Just read it out loud in your head.
Golly.
Do you get it?
Yes.
Okay. All right. I was about to.
Man.
I saved
this
you.
Is
man.
like this is like the third
I saved
time.
you.
Yeah.
I got your back, bro.
You must have seen him before.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's the same thing. Tried to be slick, but we're pros now. Industry vets at reading chat usernames.
I've been gone twice. This was like a half.
Dustin with the best with a jack over to Clint, who's just got nothing. King high. Clint really thinking these through.
I mean, he did float on the turn with King High, so maybe he's gonna try to rep the clubs here. It makes it like 2,500, 3K. Really in the tank.
I guess I should have said, say it. How do you say that correctly? Out loud in your head makes sense, but yes, it's contradictory. Read it out. Like, think through the phonetics in your head. Dustin V-pipping at 40. Clint V-pipping at 35. Probably a little higher than is optimal, but good for entertainment. Bond and Hallie, 16 and 18%. You know, do your part. Carry the game for us a little bit. Open things up. Tens for Zane, 8s for Hallie. Ace jack of clubs for Dustin. Here we go.
A lot of playable hands here.
Here we go. I believe that's just called reading. With an extra emphasis on how it would sound if you read it out loud. That's funny.
4 players to a flop here.
That's funny.
Oh boy.
Nut flush draw for Dustin.
Clint has clubs as well. This could get expensive.
If it comes with 10 of clubs on turn, that would be so sick.
You're gonna flip a table.
Yeah. Dr. Jack didn't go through medical school for you to disrespect him like that, Ben K.
Looking for that sizing. Magic will continue with his 9-high flush draw as well, which he does. 3 ways to a turn card. This would be a very big turn card. 6.
Now Clint picks up a pair.
Yeah, there's no all-star game. Yeah. Just kind of walk it up the court, jack up a 3.
Yeah. Go back, do it again.
Walk back, let them jack up a 3.
Free card coming on the river. Club.
Oh,
No. Flush over flush. Dustin checks the nuts. He checks the nuts over to Clint, who's got a 9-high flush, bro. And they're both 18,000 effective. Oh, baby. The pot's not huge, you know. It'll be interesting if Clint 3-bets Dustin's raised when it comes down to it. What a check by Dustin. This is so trappy.
Holding on stone cold nuts. How big do you make it here?
I mean, he only bets 825. You want to get some real money in there, especially if he's got another flush.
I'm all about balance, though. So, I mean, a sizing that, you know, really would try to get your opponent to try to fold, like at 2-pair, pair holding. I'd try to make it like 3K. 29.
Yeah.
Close.
And Clint probably thinks that he has the winner here often. I mean, he can't imagine the nuts checks river, given that it goes check, bet, call, check, turn, check river with ace jack of clubs or ace whatever of clubs.
The problem is if Clint raises,
he's only called
he's
by.
only getting called by better. Yeah.
That's a good point. So this may just be inconsequential. He's never folding. Yeah.
This would be a sick fold if Clint makes it.
I don't know how you ever find a fold hitting your card. I mean, I guess it's a strong line.
Yeah,
check raising river.
Yeah, he's trying to think back to the flop action. So, I mean, bet from Hallie, call Dustin, call from Clint, check, turn. Check into 2 people and then raise when the other person bet into 2 people. So.
So when he says something like that, it's a call or fold. You know, he's never raising once he says.
That's a really good one, though. Actually, yeah.
This would be insane if Clint finds a fold here. Kimmy Stone in chat, what's up? Put in the blender right now. He's in the tank.
I need a second for sure.
Just not many bluffs.
All right, tournament players got 4.5 minutes left to break. You may go back to your tables at this time. Again, if you're an alternate in this event and you haven't got a seat yet, please come see me for your seat.
Good board. Are you taking yellow? Yes? Okay.
Great, guys. Look at that pass.
So Clint really struggling with this decision. I mean, you don't blame him. Unfortunately, this is what happens sometimes when you play the 6-9 suited. But it sucks to hit your hand and consider having to fold.
Do you remember how much was in the pot when he bet? Oh, he does make the call.
And perfectly played by Dustin to get that final bet on the end. He turned a $1,700 pot into a $7,200 pot by checking the nuts on the river. Boss move. And how do you know? Like, it goes check, check on turn, and how do you know to check the nuts on the river?
It's tough. It's very tough.
That seems almost like a guess. And maybe that's being Captain Obvious, but...
I think the only other way Clint could have played that, I think if he had bet like polarizing on the river, like pot, or a little bit like pot and a half, or a little bit bigger than pot, and then Dustin decided to make a raise there. I think he may be able to find the fold.
I don't know how you balance that, though, because like now Dustin has to have some river check raise bluffs on wet boards, and it's just like, I don't know how maybe you don't balance that. But that's so trappy.
That's the thing. It's so unbalanced, his line. If you bet pot and get check raise, then it's much easier for you to find a fold.
I see. Okay, yeah.
Him betting half pot there, and it's just like he kind of
opens up to a lot of different plays. Yeah. Okay. I see what you're saying.
I don't know how often Dustin would be maybe raising with a straight there, because 4-5 did get there on the river. Yeah, what I meant was like, yeah, if he bet like, 1,800 or 2K, like say on the river, and then Dustin decided to make it 6K, then you're just like, I think I have to fold mine. Like, there's never a bluff here. Right? Like, after I'm betting pot.
Is he really this insane to just like bluff with air?
Yeah.
On the river, yeah.
That's what I meant by yeah. But yeah, unfortunate with how it played out. I don't think Clint. It's very tough for him to find a fold there. Nick Rodriguez says, how long are they playing till? Until 10 o'clock Central Standard Time is when we're going to be... Well, they're on a delay, about a 20-30 minute delay. As JD wakes up with aces in the straddle pot. Nice time to get aces. And unfortunately, it looks like it might fold all the way around. It's not what you want to see when you've been losing a few pots here and finally get aces. Hey, Roo says, hey, I left for a second. Did you just say whatever happened to Moneymaker? He's still in town.
Yeah.
I actually saw him earlier today.
Kiefer says, played in Dallas this weekend, second trip out, awesome place. Thanks for checking it out, Kiefer. Everybody that comes usually has the same experience. They're befuddled at how great the action is and how great of an experience the overall poker room is. Thanks for coming out. Come back. It's an easy flight from anywhere to get to Dallas. Except maybe Alaska, Hawaii. But it still could be worth it.
Looks like they initiated a round of straddles. So the big game just got bigger. Oh.
That's right.
And it's nice to flop a set. Flopping bottom set with two big cards.
Nobody else has anything, though, unfortunately.
Nice hit for Clint. Eric Orby says these players are not very talkative. I mean, no, they were doing some talking earlier.
They were, yeah, for sure. I think they're probably just in a groove now, and the money is a little more serious.
Yeah, they're a little more serious. I think someone might be watching the TV. I think they had the Lakers game or some kind of basketball game going on.
Yeah. I mean, they were just, I probably spent a portion on
How many times did you step on them?
No, they're actually pretty meticulous. They have their own place to actually put them on. Yeah. I did a shove for them, so.
$300 from Clint. With the 3-5 off, let's freaking go. $10 9 of diamonds. Matt's had this hand previously tonight. It's worked out. I think it worked out for him. He's going to bump it 1250.
I didn't even realize what Clinton raised with. 5-3 off.
Yeah. And I don't think he. Okay, he does. All right. This is why Clint's dangerous, is because it's impossible to predict what he's going to do.
I think sometimes he doesn't know what he's going to do.
Right.
In some instances, he's like.
And that makes him
he
inexploitable.
Yeah, he randomizes it in his head before he makes a decision.
That's what some of those freaking nosebleed pros do.
Just didn't glance at their watch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was watching a game once where, a guy just had no idea what to do with a set by the river after another guy jammed river, and he kind of just looked at his watch and just kind of rolled his eyes and made the call because I think he wanted the fold, but he's like, it's one of those 50-50 spots.
They've been around a long, long, long time.
Oh wow. Clint limping in with the 9s.
Ooh,
and Matt's just gonna wake up with the aces. 550 to go.
And it's so simple too.
And good for you.
I think there's some.
I don't see Dustin or Clint folding just yet.
Some primal instinct to build too.
Yes.
So hits that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no.
He's going to do it again? And he is going to do it again.
And Matt's like, but I have the aces this time.
He did this with King Deuce suited. Matt absolutely enthused inside. Not really showing it on the outside. The more time you take, the more suspicious it seems a bit. Like you got to have this kind of balance of not acting too quickly and not taking too long. Because oftentimes, if you take too long with a decision like this, it seems like you're thinking about how to get the max.
48.
And he's going to 4-bet right away.
Oh, that's a big 4-bet.
It's a 3x.
Oh no. Yeah, if he calls here, he's only leaving Matt behind with a pot-sized bet.
He does call.
Oh boy.
We got a pot brewing here, folks. 10,000 in the middle. One stack of Mike McDermott, High Society, aces versus 9s. Here we go. 9! Oh, no, no.
Gosh.
This is so
10K
unfortunate
effective.
for Matt.
We could see a $30,000 pot.
Clint kind of overcalling pre with the 9s. Absolutely rewarded hitting middle set.
15. Oh my gosh.
And
I mean, and Matt's setting up a turn jam. Yeah,
Rainbow
oh my
board.
gosh.
Clint maybe just calls and looks like he's got other plans. Smooth with it, raising it to 6,000. You got aces. You're only losing to a set. This is Matt's all in. Instant call from Clint.
It's up to you.
Running 2 turns and 2 rivers. What a flop. $31,500 pot. Queen on the turn. 10 on the end. First pot to Clint.
And One card to come. Wow.
Oh.
And a $30,000 pot headed towards Clint's way.
Oh my
Wow,
gosh,
wow.
dude.
I think he felt Matt, unfortunately for him.
Did I not call it? Huge pot. Almost.
What I really messed up on is, I'm not going to say until the table. Remember, I used 17
$32,000 pot. Oh my gosh.
Four bet to 17. I saw what you had and I really messed up. I could have squeezed it.
Oh no.
Wow. What a sick hand.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how you don't go broke with aces. King 9-3, are you kidding me? And you know.
I mean, you said you wanted to see a 40K pot. We're at 32,
I know.
so we're
checking it off the box, baby. Sweet mercy.
And I think that's going to be it for Matt, and I don't blame him. That's a tough way to go.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
you know, it's one of those like GG. If you've got a set, then so be it.
Yeah,
But
you gotta try to put him on Ace King, and he already committed half his stack to the pot. So, and Clint now the big winner.
Matt losing 16,000 on the night. Clint and Zane both winning 15K. It's a zero-sum game, folks.
Absolutely, Kangaroos. Yeah, you're going to go broke on that board no matter what. I mean, you're hoping your opponent has like a king-queen suited, ace-king. And, you know, it's just hard to put them on a hand like pocket nines. You don't see them just calling their pocket nines.
I mean, it's hard to call a 4-bet with 2 nines there out of position. You know most boards aren't going to favor you, and you're going to face a large bet on the flop or
Definitely
some kind of bet on the flop.
Yeah, definitely a speculative call by Clint, but it paid off in the end.
It paid off. You know, we're gambling.
Hashtag aces cracked.
Sheesh.
And Clint having a great night.
Now he's got a $32,000 stack, super deep.
Marius K, you're going to record for G5. And record for G5.
All right, and we're just on to the next hand. JD 3-betting ace queen at 1,200 after Rom opened to 300 with 2 tanks. Back to Rom. Rom, what's a pot like that? And it comes 7-4-5, all spades.
Ooh, this is a
JD.
bad beat. Board texture here.
JD with 2 overs in the ace-high spade draw. Rom with an over pair. This is why I hate no limit. It's just like you're going to get felted. Nines versus aces there, and there's nothing you can do about it. It feels unfair. Doesn't feel right that you don't have any control. But that's part of the game. Four liner to a straight. JD's still with live spade and pair outs.
Mighty for 1-2. Final call, 2-5.
Andy Perez is asking, why would you agree to running it twice if you have the upper hand? So you don't get 2 outed on the river for a $35,000 pot?
Yeah.
That's exactly why. I mean, it's I mean, my school thought I typically go once, but if I were to go twice, it'd be because I'm ahead. It's to reduce the variance.
Yeah.
Right, I know.
You know, you're playing for significant money. I mean, they just played for a car there, 35,000.
Scott Levy came.
All right.
20K.
Player in, is that Skydiver Scott? They were calling him Scott.
Yeah, Skydiver Scott looks like it's coming for 20K. Oh my gosh, there's so much money on this.
Crazy. I don't know what got into people.
Congratulations on your win.
Thank you. Finally gave one to me.
It's funny because I just had a conversation earlier in the week. I just came up a conversation. I go, man, he's gonna break soon. Like he's gonna get something. I go, so he just hasn't closed the deal yet.
Yeah. It's the smallest first place I've played in a long time, but still, 115 is good.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
115? Right. Very good.
Yep.
He gets the wrong card.
No, I always give the spurt one first and let them try to swipe me like 3 or 4 times. That's smart.
Jack 6 versus the deuce 4.
Oh my gosh.
6 and a flush draw for Clint.
Clint on a heater.
Look at all those 1Ks and 500s in front of him.
You have a good weekend?
Yeah, it was a really good weekend.
Very good things. 1,000. Very good things.
Pretty standard plays here.
Play your rush, Doyle says.
How many identities do you have now?
I only have one identity. I'm very proud of
Yeah, I'm surprised more of the Austin and San Antonio dudes haven't come up for this game. I mean, people know about this Tuesday night game, and there's definitely guys down in Austin, San Antonio, Houston that play this big. I wonder if they just can find closer games.
I think Jay Wynn's come up once. He's
Yep.
played on a Tuesday game. Unfortunately, he ran
McKenzie.
very poorly.
Yeah. No, he's played a few times.
Yeah, it'd be cool to see people like Big Daddy Chaz or Chase or Sparks, playing this big game.
Yeah.
There you go. Thank you.
Skydiver Scott wasting no time buying it for 20 G's. 2 stacks.
Raise to 12.
You usually want to be in position on people, like being to the left of JD, but like with how often he three bets, you're just like, I mean, I keep getting these playable hands, but I can't just cold call his three bets. Even though, like, I know half the time you just don't really have anything.
I told Michael he had to take whatever drugs he took on Saturday night for tomorrow night's game too.
Top pair for JD.
Standing players are going to be opening up a brand new 1-2 on table number 25. Seats for the following: Christopher P, Sassy, Julio, Clint R, FB, Mike B, Fritz A, and Ben R. Brand new 1-2 on table number 25, right over here by the front.
They've been playing the mixed game at all Thursday night?
Not for a while.
It's unfortunate.
I wish they had run it more. I know we're wanting to do the. Oh yeah, Julian talked to you earlier. We're wanting to do the horse game.
Yeah. I'm going to plan on coming to the next one, not this coming one, the next one.
Running Jack 10.
JD with another middling ace, ace-9 off, raising it to 250.
Hey, Stassi. Do I need to reprint on this card? Okay, that works. Thank you.
All right, so we're going to start the shuffle 15 on
1424.
Four players.
Top pair for JD, but pair and flush draw for Bond.
It's going well.
It's terrific. Good. Good for you.
Website's underway. I'm actually getting a wrap on my card. You know what that is? The full wrap.
I do that.
Oh, really? I didn't even know you did that.
I'm in the food business.
Really? Where at?
Frisco, Plano. I'm at 121 in Preston.
Oh, so there's a business up there.
1,000.
Yeah,
What's
it's called the Sprint House.
Oh, okay. I'm familiar with. Are you familiar with Car Wrap in Addison? It's right by my house. Plus, they have a lot of A lot of things going for sure.
Pair and nice spade draw for Bond. Bets 1,000. JD with top pair. He's in there. 3-4 is no good.
Clint talking about getting a wrap for his car. Might need to get another car after tonight.
And Scott yeah, for real. And Scott being like, oh yeah, I own one of those businesses.
Yeah, I've heard of them. So it's just one of the things that car wraps is not my specialty. We do.
Like what? Like deleting chrome and all that stuff, or what?
No, I mean our specialty is like small large format print. Like, so we got into car wraps because we do a lot of vinyl print.
Okay.
So printing car wraps. We actually print car wraps for a lot of installers.
JD gonna take a showdown value.
Kimmy Stone with a $9.99 super chat. Thanks so much, Kimmy.
Appreciate your support, Kimmy.
Starting my own channel.
Thank you.
And all that sort of stuff. Just getting it all underway. So.
I mean, your promotion.
That'd be really cool. You see Ragnar Roberry's comment there? Texas needs its own major poker series.
Yeah.
The Texas series of poker.
For the specialty service you're offering, what's kind of a general price point that somebody would expect to?
Some rooms around Texas have been doing that, though, right? It's like they kind of call it like the Texas series.
People's homes too, with a lot of equipment. It depends on the package that you get.
I got a people's homes with a lot of equipment too.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's been a few tournament series. It would be awesome to have, like, I think TCH would be the one to establish a recurring, like, national presence Texas series of poker, whatever you call it, that attracts people from all over the country.
I'm sure he does.
So you have a.
But I guess the he's on the button though, right? Can't you deal him one more card?
He's on the button. Oh, no, he's in the small blind. Oh, because I think what happened here is he thought Clint was the button.
Yeah, dealt.
I think he has to choose one from all the shitty ones that have been discarded.
There you go.
Floor, table 20.
This is very interesting.
I don't know how that happened. I might have mistaken you for the button last time.
What I'm willing to bet happens is that since there's significant action, it's going to be a dead hand. But I'm a novice here, so I'll let the pros.
Just spitballing. I think that is the correct ruling, though. I'm just imagining like Clint's look. He's just like, what? I have one card. He kept like rubbing it, like trying to peel it. It's underneath it.
No complaints after that. No complaints at all. If I was down in the hole, we need to run that back. I'm not putting the 25 in.
You're all talking to Scott's equipment.
Scott's banging in over here.
Equipment and his personal service. That's it.
Yeah.
7 on the turn.
It's an interesting card, giving both players a pair of 7s. Scott average Scott, just with every out in the world. Rams got 11 outs as well.
Shit to make it a comeback.
So he could have just dealt him another card.
Yeah, but he was technically in the small blind, though.
Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. So, confirmed I am an idiot. River card 5, Rom. Actually binks one of his 11 outs.
Yeah, the offsuit 5.
The offsuit 5 gives him the 8 high straight.
Yeah, it's definitely annoying when that dealer button's like in between two players in the corners. Because I've done that before, like where I'm like, wait, are you the button or are you the small button?
$4,200 bet, full pot. over to Scott, who's just got second pair.
Problem with Skydiver, Scott trying to make a hero call on the spot, he has hearts, so it removes a lot of the bluffs that Rom could have. Say like 9, 10 of hearts, or you know, just ace 7 hearts. Oh, but then he's losing. He's still losing the hand like ace 7 hearts.
Scott really in the tank.
Feels like Friday night, Rom. You miss hearts again?
$8,000 pot. He knows that Rom could bet huge if he missed hearts, and Scott's saying, I've got hearts beat, or missed hearts beat. What sucks is when it's king 10 of hearts and the king beats your 7.
You're probably only getting a call here because you showed me that big bluff on Friday, which is either going to get you paid or get you lost.
Oh, wow, and he makes the call. 12.3K in the pot.
$12,000. Miracle 5 on the end.
Wow,
Scott sees how unlucky that was for him.
Yeah.
It's got to be an offsuit 5 or an 8. No, an 8. Yeah, an 8. Sheesh.
Nice hand there for Rom, getting the max.
Yeah, Rom been waiting for that one all night.
They got some history with each other. I mean, I guess they played another game with each other Friday night. And yeah, I don't know if y'all heard the table talk. You could hear Skydiver Scott saying, you know, I'm only paying this off because you showed the big bluff on Friday night.
Right.
So a lot of metagaming going on between these players that play so often in the highest stakes in the Dallas area.
$100 straddles on this is a 5,100 no limit hold'em game with a bunch of dead money out there already. So again, Scott's one of those guys that not too worried about the results, so he can make a $4,000 call with second pair and continue playing just the same as if he was winning. Final hour of this 25-25-50 no limit hold'em stream. Ben K and Data with you, live from Texas Card House, Dallas. This is the premier membership-only poker room in the DFW area. 26 tables, full all the time. Cash games and tournaments, 24/7.
Pretty rare 5-way flop, even for this game.
Yeah, wow. Deuce 3-6. I think some sets are there. Scott, middle set. Zane, top pair and a straight draw. 1,600 in this pod. You got to start building it a little bit, I think. Just put a little saucy bet out there. 1,100.
These are the frustrating points of poker where you finally make a hand after hero calling in the wrong way, and you finally make a hand. You're just like, ugh, no action.
Watch it come a 5, though, unfortunately. This is
Yeah,
going to
let's get a
define
call.
whether or not Scott's night is one of those. 4. Wow, 6s and 4s for Zane. Middle set for Skydiver Scott. You know, both players maybe treading a little lightly. 4-liner to a 5. Or 4-liner to a 6-eye straight.
Well, it's hard to see Zane calling with just a gutter ball on the flop. So
Right. Queen. Zane's probably got to feel okay about his hands. 6s and 4s. You know, top 2 going into the river. Might put something out there like, what, 2,000.
Yeah, I think we started a little late today.
And just like that, $10,000 pot headed over to Skydiver Scott. What are you going to do? He can't raise because
While you run away from the table for 7,000.
got some back.
No, I swapped the king with a heart draw and then turned to pair.
Is he lying about his hand?
Yeah, he was. Love the king with the heart draw.
It
turn
feels the
two
same.
pair.
It feels the same as if he had a king, heart draw, and turning 2 pair.
Oh, man.
Man, it is cold in here, San Diego. Like, it's usually burning up hot. But
I'm liking it.
I guess they've turned. Start bringing a jacket again. JD, Queen 5, I like it.
Spring break. Spring break we play shorthand.
Scott, inferior diamonds. 6-6 deuce. Eight of clubs.
Better ball and 2 overs for Skydiver Scott now.
Jack, queen high, still good. Scott not trying to really mess around. 10 high, JD's got to think queen high is probably not good.
800.
Instant fold from JD, and the best hand takes it down. Patrick M says running so bad today, ran QQ into KK. Yikes. That is yikes. I lost ace king suited to jacks today for stacks. RIP. And JD's got the 2 pointy boys.
You looked at me like you son of a bitch.
Dustin's in there with 2 8s.
I called it, I go, oh no, what did it do?
Zane's got queen jack of spades, all 3 legitimate hands.
Zane just looks at me and he just goes.
Helly to come along as well.
So we got 4-way action. JD is hoping for a safe flop with the 2 aces. Queen 9-3 monotone. JD's got the ace of clubs. This feels okay.
Yep.
Safe enough, right?
Yeah.
I think we're actually going to move to Austin.
Brandon, you want 2-5?
Club. JD's got the nuts in a 4-way pot. He can't imagine he's going to get paid by much, given that he's got the whole board.
Attention players, I'm going to be opening for brand new 1-200, number 24, seats for the following: ERP, CC, Mark T, RA, JR, T Poker, J Poker, and Hugo A. That is a brand new
Sucks.
1-2 on table number 24.
Small pot with the aces. What are we trying to get to by the end of the night? 400?
400. How many do we got?
All right, people.
300. Not bad.
We got 300. We've got 50 minutes to secure an additional 100 likes I think a few 20K and 30K sorry, that's redundant. A few 20K and 30K pots deserve an additional 100 likes from the 600 lurkers out there watching. If you're watching, you've got access to that like button. Go ahead and secure that like button for yourself and for us.
Yeah, kind of a annoying spot for JD that no one else has any club at all.
Again, players, that is a brand new 2-5 on the 24. ERPCC, Mark C, Renee R, T Poker, J Poker, Hugo A.
We got the bigger Saturday tournament this Saturday.
50K?
Yeah.
$500 buy-in?
Looking to play it. Get in the mix. Hope to see some of y'all there.
I wish I could play. My wife is going out of town, and so I've got the baby all myself this weekend. So here's to hoping I don't screw anything up.
She doesn't want to get any unscheduled phone calls.
Yeah,
from
exactly.
You. Like phone call at like 1 p.m. in the afternoon. It's like, oh no.
It's like this can't ever be good. Him calling. So don't freak out. Everything's fine. But
oh my gosh, Julian quoted me from a time I final tabled one of these morning turbo tournaments. He said, "Your goal in the tournament is to win all the chips." And I did say that word for word. He's taking it a little bit out of context, but yeah. I mean, technically I did say that.
That is the goal.
Donnie R, for 2-5.
Julian, I think he's talking about the previous hand, not like a poker club, just the suit, the club. Interesting hands here. Queen 4-4 against Queen 7 gonna be the lead right now. That should be a fun one, though. I imagine with all the excitement of Dallas Poker being saved, that this tournament might be a big one.
Yeah.
I can see it being a big one. Oh, just one time. Let me bink it.
I know. It's what, 30 or 40,000.
It'd be my, it'd definitely be my biggest score.
Yeah, that'd be so sweet. And it seems like within reach. You know, it's a few hundred people to get through.
It's definitely doable. Made some deep runs in tournaments here. Just wanted to take down one of these Saturday tournaments, just so I can have some accolades, you know, for
sure.
doing the commentary.
For sure.
Yeah, you got your accolade in the Choctaw.
That's right, and I'm gonna milk that for all it's worth. 5th place is basically a winner in my book. That looks like maybe a queen. Yep. For Dustin.
Oh my god! I don't think they're twins, Pat, but good joke.
I've got a good eye for
They're the twins in seat 7 and 8. And like right when he said that, I looked up and it was on a shot of both of them, and I was like, oh.
That's funny.
Oh my gosh.
Still action pair.
And Dustin's going to take this one down.
Philippines, Vietnam, and South Korea. Cambodia. Okay, yeah. Mix it up.
The Jackson is recommending to get these.
We're on our way to 400. 330 is what I see. Plus or minus a few. Can we get to 400? In 45 minutes, I've seen spikes of 50 to 100 likes within minutes. Your life's goal for the next 45 minutes is to get that like number to 400. 2 kings for Brian. He has not played many hands tonight. Zane, not worried about that, though. Raising it to 400 with the 7-8. Scott's in there with king jack of spades. JD's got ace-10.
In a small
limp
blind, though.
and a raise. Smartly gets out of the way.
He might be kind of wary of Brian's limp.
Yeah, 100%.
And
Now Brian needs to pop it.
Here comes the raise in 3,
2,000.
2, 1, boom.
15. He doesn't want to push everyone out. Insta fold by Zane. Scott in the cutoff in position. He likes to play in position. He probably feels like he can outplay post flop. And those are all spades.
Man. Flopping the second nuts.
Skydiver Scott, 3,600 in the pot, flops the king high flush and has a player betting into him.
I'd be very tempted to fast play this right now.
2,200. He's only got 4,200 left behind. All in. Brian's got to think maybe a single spade does this with overcards.
Ace.
And he's going to call it.
He's drawing dead. Essentially dead.
7 times.
Ace is not going to do it. First board goes to Skydiver Scott, and he's drawing dead on the second board as well.
Yeah, he needed a runner board on either board and a 16K pot. I feel like I'm on like a repeat.
Yeah, that's another massive pot.
Oh my gosh.
You know, being results oriented, like maybe you make it larger give. It's just too easy for Scott to call in position there with king jack suited. And unfortunately, with the kings, I don't know how you get away from that flop either.
Yeah, I mean, you got to try to give your opponent credit, especially, I mean, we've seen Scott do some very creative bluffs and, semi-bluffs. So, pretty wet dynamic board. So, you do think you can win with kings a fair majority of the time. Right?
Yeah.
Obviously, very, very hard to flop a flush or flop a set in no limit hold'em. He might have been mostly worried about a set, actually.
Right.
But, still plenty of hands that you're still beating. Nice hand there for Skydiver Scott. Unfortunate flop for Brian.
Look at that stack.
It's almost like mildly tilting looking at that stack. It's just like just all over the place.
JD's got ace king for the 12th time tonight.
Well, like about 800. My chips are already, I mean, you already know. Like you can go like this tall on them.
Yeah. It's really hard to work all year. Especially with this kind of chips.
Oh my gosh.
Hallie's got ace queen. Facing a 3-bet from JD. JD's got almost 30,000 in his stack.
Julian does make a good point. Runner boat isn't impossible at TCH, as we did see it last week.
Heads up.
Good point, good point.
7-4-3, 2 hearts.
Check.
Halle just dominated in every regard here. Heart draw. His ace high no good. You know, people always saying how good JD runs. I'm sure how good he runs on stream, I'm sure it's balanced out on some days when he's not playing on the stream, right? Obviously, we don't see all of the hours he puts into poker.
He needs to do a vlog so we actually see his results. Hallie really thinking about this. Check raise to 2,000.
Playing range here.
And gets a
And
quick
he's
fold
gonna
from
get it
JD.
done.
Nice, dude.
Nice play by Hallie.
He hasn't done that much tonight, and so he chose his opportunity to leverage his image and his perceived range. Takes that one down. Look at all this cash. 50, 70, 90, 110,
Yeah, I'm
30,
doing the math
50,
there.
160, almost
Over
200,000.
Over 170k? It was about 170.
Yeah, roughly. Jeez, what a huge poker game. $100 straddles on. Scott's in there with the 3-5 suited now. Hallie with 2, Snowman. JD with another suited ace.
The other night I woke up like in this sweat, and like Jen says, I even kind of huh. And I was like, what were you doing? I go, okay,
Oh, wow.
Brian's getting a prize with the Doyle. I mean, it's 6-way action.
So is what drink?
Yeah, exactly what it was.
King 4-6. Who has what? Does literally no one have anything? Open-ended for Scott?
Yeah, open-ended for Scott after being the initial raiser.
And the 8s are ahead of everybody else.
Check. All right. To the turn.
Jack of spades.
Check. Check.
Well, it looks like a lot of Scott's outs are actually within the players. As JD has a 7, Rom has a 7, and Clint has 2 5s.
Queen of spades. He's really going to check all the way around. Hallie might think, oh, okay. Don't give me a chance to speculate.
Hallie's just like, there's no way it's good if it gets the showdown. Oh, and
JD wants it. Hallie might look him up. He's like, why? This story makes no sense. Checking all streets. You just river Queen 10 or something. Queen 9. Are you good a third of the time? And he folds. Show the 7.
it's just such a under-bluffed spot on the
Yeah,
river into
JD.
that many people.
Capitalizing every little bit. This man doesn't stop.
Yeah, nice hand there for JD.
No, I heard it.
The 200's on from Scott right away. Let's freaking go.
Hallie with the 400? 400. The Riri.
I don't know if
the
that's
Riri.
him.
All right. Just keeping it tame. Because we did have 200, 400 at one point.
Wow.
At one of the Tuesday games. Actually, might have been last week. A lot of stuff happens.
So
in the
much
week.
money. Bond 8-7 suited. No one has anything.
Skydiver, you're going to stay up there, but you don't want
You don't want 2-5 bomb pot or whatever? $15 bomb pot?
Just for Michael Bell, when he started 110,000 bomb pots.
Can you imagine if he just left?
To go
Like,
play
alright.
$15 bomb pot.
Oh wow, what a flop here.
Open-ended straight draw for Bond and a nice flush draw for Skydiver Scott.
I mean, I'm not saying he wins them. He just goes super crazy. He's like, 510,000 bomb pot.
Ace on the turn. Hayden Fortini, $9.99 super chat. Fire stream tonight. Flex, flex, flex. Thanks so much, Hayden.
Thanks, Hayden. Appreciate it.
Generous $10 donation.
One of our regulars here at TCH Dallas. Him and Kimmy Stone come here and play quite often when they can, I'm assuming, find a babysitter for their child. And Bond will get it done.
Wow.
Nice hand for Bond with 8 high.
That's respect there. I think Scott maybe draws against other players. Clint's got 35,000 in his stack.
Okay.
That sucks.
It's hard. You didn't beat that other one, I'd say. How good you got? 250.
The more spot of the play.
Clint with Mr. Hand gonna raise it up.
Shorty, you still enjoying it?
Look, heads up. I'll tell you.
Shay.
Oh, you're getting it for sure.
Oh, excuse me. JD raised, and I guess Clint called.
So Ron, this guy Jimmy, who doesn't normally play really big PLO, he can play big PLO, but he doesn't play big blind PLO. He decides he's going to take a shot at that game that was in the back room. So it's 10K min buy, so he buys in for 10K.
Clint gonna flop top,
Very
top.
first hand. He top set of aces against middle set of queens, all in on the flop. First pitch, big queen. Guy only runs it once. This is full 10,000 the very first hand. Took quads over top.
Hey.
Oh my god.
So close.
Julia Hansen for PLO.
Page 1.
PLO 6. You got to have the bankroll where it's like, I'm really in this for the action. I'm not. It's like playing PLO for profit or professionally. You've got to just be so locked in with your emotions and ability to handle swings. And there's some people that do it, but it's just insane.
I mean, PLO is just inherently more gamble in it, right? Because you're supposed to just get it in with your big draws and stuff like that. So, yeah, like you said, can be gut wrenching. Just be like brick on both runouts, or try to run it twice, or.
What's that?
Just noticing your runs.
Oh yeah, thanks. Been putting some time in for sure.
What is it? The full wrap is like what, 24 outs or something?
Yeah. Sheesh.
Yeah, because it's or it's like 21 outs. Because it's each of one of your cards, and then the 2 others on the end, or the four other outs on the end.
So when you say you bring up a bunch of stuff,
So it's 3, 6, 9, 12, 20 outs. It's 20
carrying
outs.
into like a bunch of you have like a
I have
Or could like potentially be 20 outs.
it can carry up to 1,000 pounds. It makes it really easy. And you can fold the card back inside the card. When they get a fold, so it makes it really easy to bring to someone's house.
So I mean, is there like one of those sets of dumbbells that you can do all the weights on, or just bring a couple of dumbbells?
This comes at 9.
Sets of adjustable dumbbells, so I don't have to carry a bunch of dumbbells. Same with the kettlebells, different size mats, boxing gloves too, in case we want to do.
Just trying to decide what he wants to do with his set here.
Just a bunch of different things. It's probably like.
Attention players, I'm in the opening of a brand new 2-5.
I'm not taking the whole 23, it's just based on that specific appointment. Sandbags too, that can carry up to 150 pounds, and you can load mason sandbags.
Not good fold by Brian.
I have a bunch of stuff.
That's in there for Dustin.
If you go 30 seconds all around max,
You're kind of worried about facing that river bet, just top pair, not even top kicker.
So if it doesn't work in their house, I figure out where I'm going to train them first. You want to be careful of the client's home too as well. But those things.
339 likes. Got about 30 minutes left in our stream. I think we can hit
Let's
that
go.
400. We're doing pretty well. We're on track. So if you haven't liked our stream yet, hit that like button. It would mean a lot to us that work here on this live stream. Helps out the algorithm. Gets more viewers to get involved in some TCH live.
And it's already happened. We've seen people every week show up for the first time, asking questions about the stream and about the room. Thanks for hitting the like button. If you're watching, you're liking. Well, I'm raising it to 300. 7-6 of diamonds.
It also looks like we're in sub-only mode right now, so if you aren't subbed to our stream, hit that sub button, and then you can go on and start chatting. I'll start asking some questions about poker, life, or one of the many hobbies that Ben Kirby has. Yeah, when I got back home from the stream, I think it was maybe last week or 2 weeks ago, Lauren was talking, like, she watches every now and then. She's like, oh, it's so funny how Ben mentioned that he has like all these hobbies. And like, you know, she actually thought about me because I was saying, like, oh, I need more hobbies. Just like, or
This is quite a flop for Rom. Pair and a straight flush draw. Now he's got trips.
Like the muscle up, like kipping muscles. I don't know personally how to do it because I've only tried it. It's like a CrossFit routine. I'm not familiar with exercise, but you're like going forward, like you know.
It's a muscle up, yeah.
Back and then rotating and then like coming forward like that while you're underneath. It's really weird.
I've seen
it's very hard to do.
As Matt and Clint have an arm battle off, right? Like
such a meaty conversation.
They both like they look like they're both very fit. So like they with their arms on the railing. It's just.
JD has gotten himself into a situation here. 5s and 6s. Just a call, drawing completely dead. Here comes a queen.
You have to, before anything, you have to get down where you know you're down on the pool floor, you have to get yourself up. If I try real hard, I can get it, but it's, yeah, those are,
It's just funny because like the movements they're doing is like it's like flexing their muscles as they're both doing it. It just looks.
I can do a pull up all the way to here.
Hey, look, free advertising for Clint's business. So he's winning 20,000 and publicizing his new business.
Crushing the table and probably crushing the weights as well.
I'm betting 2,700. A lot of these guys don't want to believe Rom because he's woken up with some wild bluffs in the past, but he's got value. He bets. JD makes it fair.
bro talking. Yeah. I love a bro talk from every once in a while.
Extra medium.
No?
Some bro talk between the Swolsters. Gonna meet up tomorrow at the temple of the Swolsters, aka the gym.
Not always, but like.
Puts the 200 on donations.
That's overrated. That stuff is really expensive and overrated in my opinion from what I know.
Full-blown ice bath. Like,
Oh, yeah, heard.
Yeah, I've gotten it where get the water down to 37 degrees.
Sheesh.
So I started doing it in December, and then mid-January I weighed myself. I was 177 with 17% body fat.
That's pretty nice.
Before almost every single workout, I would do roughly, I'd be in the water for 10 minutes. I'd be like off and on, but 10 minutes total. And I would warm myself up, so like 30 to 45 minutes after I got done with it, I would go work out. A month later, I weighed myself, gained 3 pounds, was 180, but I had gotten down to 13.5% body fat.
Interesting.
And I didn't like
And I didn't do anything.
A rare instance where TCH Live has devolved into Gym Pro Chat, Gym Chat Pro.
Is that so your body wants to hold on to fat as much as possible because that's its an insurance policy in case something catastrophic happens. So to lose fat is like really difficult. So there needs to be some sort of like environmental stimulus that forces your body to be like, oh, I need to start burning fat. And so one of the things is that as soon as the cold shock proteins start circulating through your body, your central nervous system sends a signal to all your fat cells and starts oxidizing them. So your body is like in its fat burning, it's primed to burn fat. And I think with me doing the workouts afterwards, my body just like focused on that instead of like burning other things. So I was able to lose that while still gaining muscle.
Now, was that about the same time that you started monitoring your sugar?
Yeah. Like December. No. I just paid a company $1,000 so they could look at my sugar.
But, I mean, the stuff you were posting online was fascinating.
Yeah, it's so cool, yeah.
King Queen of Spades versus the 3-bet Ace Jack of Spades from Rom.
It's good stuff.
Yeah, you can tell Bond's really passionate about that stuff. So
yeah, seems to be working for him in life. And how about this flop?
Oh, no.
Both players with 2 overs and great flush draws. This will be a night changer for Bond, I think, if it comes a spade. He's only, I say only, I mean, he's got 10,000 behind, but relative to the game, he's only got 10,000 behind.
I mean, night changer in a bad way.
Yeah. Yes, 100%.
Oh, man. Looking for just a king or a queen now. Doesn't want to hit his spade. But he doesn't know that. He's thinking he's got more outs than he does.
Yeah, I think this is a check raise sometimes, or like we see this get check raised a lot.
And I guess Bond saved his run good for the tournaments because he is not running it tonight. It's flush, bigger flush draw over bigger flush, or bigger flush draw over his flush draw. Two overs, nut flush draw. I could see Rom's jamming it in here.
Yeah, he sees Bond stack. He's like, well, what's the worst that can happen if I just rip it?
Wants to see all the cards for sure.
4-1 favorite. This is very much a cooler spot for Bond. Rom is all in. Instant call from Bond, and we've got a $21,000 pot.
And Bond has.
And they're going once.
Oh no, and he thinks he's good, but he's gonna see the bad news. Oh man.
$21,000 pot, and it does come a spade on the river. Rom, adding an additional $12,700 to his stack. Doing his thing. Doing his thing.
Crazy. Yeah, that might be it for Bond, it looks like.
Bond taking it to the house, you know, coming off of a $120,000 tournament win. He's not super worried about losing a stack, but it sucks to get in there basically drawing.
Very stone dead.
Very dead, yeah. You know, against a pair or something, he's got to feel like he's doing pretty good. But that was one of the few instances where he was just so behind. But the hand kind of played itself, I guess. Like, nobody's folding King Queen of Spades. Nobody's folding Ace Jack of Spades. Maybe flop could be played differently, but by the turn, money's probably getting in there. Sheesh.
Yeah, unfortunate run out for Bond, but if you're listening to this, Bond, really appreciate you joining us here tonight. Always enjoy your poker play and your table talk.
Absolutely.
Delight to have you on the table. Sorry the cards didn't go your way tonight, Bond, but you know that's poker.
It's all part of the long squiggly line in your poker graph.
You are locked in there.
Yeah. They call me the tightest player on the screen.
That's what I saw on the chat.
Yeah. You should look at my VPIP. Check.
Top pair for Clint. Ace of spades on the turn. Brian in the lead. Dustin's got a spade.
I had you in some very interesting spots today.
Me? I just didn't believe you. Nor that interesting. My hands are.
Yeah.
So we'll see. My hands are very shitty. Bunch of spots where I'm like, I could just
Clint's
like,
in there.
raising his face.
In the 2 spots that we played, I was never going to play.
Comes a spade. Dustin would have hit, but it just had a 4.
Yeah.
I pulled the raise and I might have fallen. It's definitely
Dealers, please update your tablets.
Ace queen good. 1800 headed over to Brian. Needs some work. Needs some results fast.
Got about 20 minutes left on our stream. Yeah, those of y'all that are in the Dallas area and don't know about it yet, we have some exciting 3 days. It looks like only the winners are left at the table, except for Brian.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
Everyone that...
What a graphic.
Yeah. Interesting. Everyone just like, yeah, what a great night.
This is probably a sign of a good poker game where the entire table is winners.
Green flop. Pretty good turn.
Yeah, but we got some exciting 3 days here. Tomorrow, free Jersey Mike subs. That's right, you heard it. Free Jersey Mike subs.
Yum.
And Thursday, we got $7 an hour. Going to be deducted from your time instead of $13 an hour. And Friday
That's
we have
awesome.
$200 high hands every 20 minutes. So we got some fun games going on. As Clint gets aces in the blind. Blind versus blind. I just heard Nick say, is anyone missing their car keys? And I touched my pockets. Oh, okay. Nick Rosie's wins the next live event tomorrow. We got a live stream tomorrow. It will be me and a mystery guest commentator. Ben Miney's out of town this week.
Mr. Miney. Haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah, that took a little beat. And I look up, and there's a family with like an...
That's right, JC Sound Guy. Thursday is $7 an hour. You can't stock up on time at that price, but that's what your time is going to be deducted at on the computer. Just getting the kings on the button.
Oh my God, it's so bad.
Gonna raise it up to 300 on the button. Clint. Calling the small line 10-9 of hearts.
And there's like a mom and a couple kids and an older lady in the car go, and I look up just as it goes, boom, and she's like, and she almost went down.
Only gonna flop top pair and donk out here.
Walk back and wait a second, you're like, oh.
Trying to deny equity to those overcards. It's hands like king, queen, and ace, king.
I would have too, no shame. I'd be like, oh, shit.
Your 9/11
My wife just sent me a picture. 1,000 in the Lego?
Yeah.
I like Dustin's game. It's just like, you know, we know he owns or at least works at an oil company, but he's got good tournament results and good cash game results, and it doesn't seem like he never says anything, but he picks spots that he chooses to leverage pressure where others might play a more low variance style. It's kind of like old school poker where it feels like he's just trying to win pots with pure force sometimes.
Gotta just keep firing.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if he said a word tonight. Well, now he's talking. Okay.
Oh, wow, Clint lets it go. Good fold there by Clint. Yeah, Ragnar, unfortunately, it's not going to be me and Ben this Wednesday. It's going to be me and a special mystery guest commentator.
The best kind.
That was just the Thursday and Friday. No, it was Queen Jack. I shit down. I didn't want to deal with that.
Yeah, and Saturdays are usually for. Wow, and aces again for Clint. Did he? What's going on?
Jeez.
What a heater the last. Last few hands of the stream here. Skydiver Scott with the eights. Oh boy, pocket pair on pocket pair action here.
Steelers, please clock in the players. Kilo, Jeff G, Hugo A, and CJ for 2-5. JJR, John.
Man, having a night.
19, give a seat. Austin, give a seat.
Dustin getting to close the action. 6-4 suited. All diamonds. No one has a diamond.
Attention players, open up the 2-5 on table number 22. These are the following. Dang, DJ, Big L, Park, NH, ED.
Is that because they go up in value?
Deadbeat, Sam, and Franco.
Clint will win a small pot here, profiting $1,000.
I think he's happy to win that, given that board texture and him not having a diamond.
JTN 1968 says, is the special guest commentator at the table right now? Can neither confirm nor deny. You're going to have to come check us out tomorrow to find out.
$25, $25, $50, $100. Biggest game in town. Well, legal game in town. Live off Harry Hines Boulevard in Dallas, Texas. Texas Card House, Dallas. $250 from JD. A call from Clint with King 8. Be careful not to spew. King 8's a little in the middle there. I think it's fine to fold to King 8. Three-way action. 2 hearts. How about this flop for Skydiver Scott? Overcard, a straight draw, and a queen high flush draw. Inside straight draw for Clint. 2 overs for JD.
Hayden asking if it's Tiger Woods tomorrow. Yeah, after that hearing, when someone that what did they do? They like commented on Chris being like the Tiger Woods of Dallas poker. he immediately came back from that hearing and changed his poker outlet's name to Tiger Woods.
Nice.
I think one night we talked about it.
Yeah, that's not the kind of. I mean, it's a cool reputation to have. It's not the reputation you want if you want to continue to have customers.
A lot of things that are cold. There's a lot going on up there.
Just very slow.
You still thinking about speed? No,
Top pair, good kicker for Dustin, JD. Just ducks. He's gonna make the call here.
JD getting a little sticky, turns a wheel draw. Dustin's got a heart draw to go along with his top pair. Check, check. 3!
Oh my
Rainbows are, oh my God. Offsuit 3 and JD Rivers the wheel.
What is going on?
He's smiling. He can't even help it. Like, he knows this is so stupid. Like, he may not even make that much on this hand, but
It's
just
not
the
even
fact
the 3 of hearts.
he
It's-
floats flop with deuces,
Ugh.
turns a 5, Rivers perfect.
1,000 call.
Dustin even said, I knew that you had something.
He always has it. He always has it. I mean, you're just supposed to fold against JD. That's the winning play. The winning play against JD is just the fold. If he's playing on
Everyone
straight.
collectively knew it. Wow.
Was that Clint's laugh?
Yeah, I think so. What a
It was
suck
just
out.
a genuine like, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Like what?
Because you could see his face. He immediately says, I call, and was like, what could you possibly have that bets 1,000 here?
Oh my gosh.
I thought he was full of shit. He was full of shit, see?
He had the runner wheel. That's why he called the flop.
Right. The absolute underpair on the flop.
Everyone getting a kick out of
One
it.
of y'all should be able to defend it. It's a double defendo.
Clint with top pair.
Oh yeah, I think he told the story there.
It was funny. It wouldn't have been funny if you didn't say I call immediately. I call.
That was the hand that was funny.
A couple hands remaining in tonight's stream.
Runner, what the?
And the spam bots are back in the chat.
Funny for you.
Flop me dead. Flop me dead.
JD's got queens. From the big blind. Instant call from Clint with the 1-2. And it comes ace queen. Top pair for Clint, middle set for JD.
How does this keep happening? I mean,
it must be nice.
You would think that we were kidding if we told you, but it's just, it happens every week.
4 of
week
hearts on the
after
turn.
week.
It's just, it's wild.
how many sets he gets, how many aces he gets, runner on a wheel.
There was a few times last year where he had some pretty massive 30, 40K felts, but, I mean, no one runs purer. You know, this pot's not huge. It's not going to be huge, most likely, unless it comes like an ace, jack of hearts, you know, bet 3 streets. I think it would be a disaster if you checked, unless you knew for certain that Clint was going to bet. Bet like 800. And he does 600. Same bet. This is a 1-2 no limit type bet. With the same bet turn, same bet river. Instant call.
The only athlete in the world that's been to a World Series and a Super Bowl. Really? The only one in the world. I guess Bo Jackson knows.
Nice hand there for JD.
Yeah, taking down 2 pots in a row. Kill pot.
Pretty cool.
Yeah. You're a badass.
Well, I've been to both. I just watched.
Dude, I'm so hungry. They're mentioning Sonny Bryan's barbecue. I'm gonna need some yum-yums after this.
Yep, same. Same. A lot of food at home, though, so gonna have to make the drive home first.
Mm-hmm.
How many championship sporting events have you been to?
Good question.
And I don't mean like, I'm talking about different. So the Super Bowl, been to the Super Bowl, you've been to a World Series game.
This is the last 2-card hand.
Have you been to a Stanley Cup game?
Yes. I've been to Mavericks.
Although it looks like they just...
Have you ever been to a U.S. Open final match?
King, Queen, 4. Zane and Brian flop Broadway draws.
The finals, though.
I do. I have...
It has to be the finals.
The fast food I get most frequently after these streams is I do go to In-N-Out and get that protein style double-double and the lettuce wrap, and that's money. So good.
What time did you guys start today? 5:30?
Yeah, like maybe a little after 5:35 or something.
Chop pot, unless one of these players want to try to take a stab at the pot here.
Like last hand or last second.
ELJ, you still want to sit tight over started? If I start my hand over, you want
And everyone loves a chop pot to end off the night. And we're going to do a $500 PLO flip, it looks like. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. We've had a crazy stream tonight, Ben. I mean, it was...
Yeah,
I don't
it
know.
was like circa 2021 for some of these pots, 20 and 30,000. A lot of huge
So
hands.
some big bluffs, big hands, big suckouts.
Yeah, I love it. I mean, it makes it a lot easier to commentate a stream like that than just like raise and take it for 4 straight hours. So thanks to everybody that stuck with us for the last 4 hours. It always flies by, and it's still very hard to imagine playing poker for this much money.
Oh, I guess this is the last hand now.
Oh, this is the last 2 card?
I thought the last one was the last card, or last hand. But yeah, it was a very exciting stream. I mean, we saw some massive pots. And as a reminder, everyone that are in the Dallas area, tomorrow, giving away free Jersey Mike subs for all the players of TCH Dallas as a little thank you for all support during our uncertain times. Then Thursday, we're doing $7 an hour deductions on the time seat rental fee, and $200 high hands every 20 minutes on Friday.
That's money. That's great.
So if you're excited about any of those promotions, come to TCH Dallas, play some poker, and get involved.
Brian's got a few outs. Club.
That's one
Give
of
it to Brian. Brian checks. Oh. And Brian's going to take down a $2,000 pot to end his 2-card Tuesday night.
Looks like they're going to do the 500 flip now.
Let's go. PLO flip. It's they should. I mean,
it's pretty sick.
Yeah, it's pretty sick. They could do $500 high hand or high card.
Cowboy ribeye at that specific steak, I've never had it. It's a solid 10.
Chris, doing a widget watch here. Del Frisco's. Landry's bought them about 19 months ago.
Del Frisco's terrible now.
And Del Frisco's is not the product it used to be at all.
So bad. Really? Because I went up there and, I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, for what you're paying for, it's pretty good. But I just can't look at anything it's saying yet till.
Oh no.
Chris.
Oh, here you go. Okay, good.
This deal.
Yeah, Scott pulled in an extra card. So now we get to watch him deal out the entire deck once again. Now they're talking about steakhouses. That's not going to help my cravings whatsoever. This is almost a record, though. We didn't really have much food pro talk in the chat tonight, which is maybe a moral victory, depending on how you look at it. Bob's.
Steakhouse?
It's a steakhouse, yeah. It's supposed to be a hell of a good one. There's been a lot of people that have been talking. I can't think of the name.
Is it downtown or downtown?
Drake's. You're thinking about Drake's.
I think downtown area.
It's good.
I'm not sure.
There's a new one I'm trying to think of.
So close to 400 likes. Let's get one more spike on the way out. I need 30 to get to 400. Can we do it? 4 cards face down, 5 cards face up. Best 5-card PLO hand wins an additional
7-6 the nuts. Who has 7-6?
Additional $4,000.
Everyone put their cards back on the stand.
And it looks like
Scott's running pretty good.
A set of 4s. Well, nice for him. Rich get richer.
Yeah. All right, folks, that's going to do it for us. Data, thanks for being here with me as always.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
And vice versa. Good times tonight. Thank you to everybody that's subscribed, hit the like button, have been so loyal to the TCH live stream. We'll be live tomorrow from Dallas, 6 p.m. Central Time. But until then, hope everyone enjoys their evening, and we'll see you tomorrow, everybody.
See you all tomorrow.